Hello everyone, it's showtime. Oh, this is a bit different, isn't it? so, yeah, we're doing something a bit different this time. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta mute something. Hang on. There we go. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is deeply scuffed. this. I'm using two monitors for the first time. I've got no idea what I'm doing. Help. Please help me. There he is. He's going. He's doing the thing. So, right, this is our first read-along stream. First off, let's get some music going. That should be it. Now, hopefully you should be hearing the demo versions of the Sonic 1 and 2 soundtrack in the background. One monitor. No, I'm not running BGB running Wario Land at the same time. So, okay, right. I've got the comic book reader on one monitor. We've got the chat and everything on the other. So if I miss messages, I'll do my best to keep up. So do forgive me. So what on earth is this? What are we looking at? We are looking at Sonic the comic. This is the UK Sonic comic, although it was presented in more of a magazine size format rather than a US comic book. So this ran from 1993 to 2002, although by 2001-ish, they were eventually just reprints, and eventually the magazine just sort of faded. Here's what it looked like by the end. Hold on, how much was it? How much was it by the end of the run? £1.50. It was originally 95 pence. Can you imagine? Look, see, there's the Dreamcast Sonic. We'll zoom in on this one in a minute. So this was an official Sega comic / magazine. Why does Sonic look like the Sonic 3D PC render? Oh no, that actually comes later. Eventually, the mascot is the horrible 3D Sonic from Flicky's Island. So this is very different from the US Sonic comics. These were by a company called Fleetway, and a couple of core differences. First off, it wasn't just Sonic. This has stories from other Sega games, although eventually they sort of fade out and it becomes purely Sonic. Secondly, this has Sega news and reviews and other things, not just the comics. There's other bits that make it more a magazine. And also, this is not based on the Sat AM cartoons. It's based primarily on the games and the comic that was in Disney Adventures, which has Ovi Kintobor turned into Robotnik via a rotten egg. And eventually Robotnik is changed into the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog version of Robotnik, which doesn't sound very threatening, but this magazine makes it work somehow. So, right, I got a couple notes here. First off, let's zoom in. Closer. There, that should do. So this is the first off. Can we read this all right? Is it viewable? Number 4, no Ken Penders, also true. Action with the Master Ninja, might and magic in a sound. Okay, we'll start from the top. Okay, so sharper than a cyber razor cut. It's Sonic the Comic. Number 1, 29th of May 1993. Every fortnight. That's what the word fortnight used to mean, children. The UK's official Sega comic. Starring the world's most famous Blue Hedgehog and the Sega Superstars, Shinobi, action with the Master Ninja, Golden Axe, might and magic in a savage world, and more. All new, all action stories inside. Win a Sega Mega CD and lots more. And more? Plus, the Mega News reviews and tip zones. Now, I believe these comic book reader versions were archived by Sonic the Comic Online. So, right, hang on, let me shift over. So, first off, if you're wondering what on earth a Cyber Razor Cut is, this was part of Sega's European marketing. So, okay, right. This was this little blurb I have is taken from Wikipedia. Yeah. The bulk of the work in this comic was done by Nigel Kitching and Lou Stringer, with art by Richard Elson, Nigel Dobbin, Carl Flint, Woodrow Phoenix, Roberto Corona, Mike McMahon, Kitching, and many others. There was also one particular writer, Mark Millar, who worked on the Streets of Rage comic, who went on to become very famous at DC and Marvel. So now you know. So, how do I... So, you know, a relatively small team. They had a bunch of different people working on them. Probably more famous now is the fact that fans because the comic sort of ended kind of abruptly. So there were a lot of unfinished plot lines in the Sonic stories, and fans have picked up the slack. They STC Online is pretty famous. It's I believe they've had contributions from some of the original artists and writers as well, who were quite happy with it. That's been trucking along for a while. The only other thing I have to share right now is there was a message from Nigel Kitching at the very end that was posted on a Yahoo News group. So, there's that. There's another one that I'll save for a little later. But the other thing I want to share is what my connection is. So I will admit I'm not a Sonic the Comic lore master. I know this and that. But I was there. I read the comic on a semi-regular basis. I wasn't there for the whole run. I think I started like midway, maybe about issue 15 or 20 or something, and carried on for maybe until about issue 70, 90. I can't quite say. Not a lore master unsubscribed. You know what? I valid. I understand. But what I can tell you is that I was enough of a fan to get signed Nigel Dobbin and Richard Elson art at the comic conventions that they went to. The UK CAC, probably 96, 97. That one on the left is Richard Elson, probably the most famous artist who worked on the Sonic stuff. And the one on the right is Nigel Dobbin, who mostly did the Knuckles stories. I would like to apologise to Mr. Elson in particular. Child me did colour over your sketches. I'm sorry. We'll zoom in a little on the Knuckles one because it's not. It was done on very faded paper, but it's very cool. Big fan. Yeah, that's a good Tails face. Oh, we're gonna be seeing so many faces. Looking forward to it. I will zoom in on the Tails as well. Why not? I added the sky. That was me. that was my handiwork. I've ruined its collector's value. Okay, so right, that's that nonsense out of the way. So here's the format we're gonna take. We're gonna read as much of these as we can. I've loaded up 25 issues. I don't know. I can't believe it's not MS. Yeah, there was a time I used to draw outside of MS Paint. Savage times. So we're gonna read as much as I can. We'll see how things go. However, ground rule. I'm sorry. I'm not reading the letters, and I'm not making fun of the fan art. I don't have it in me to make fun of children, but that's okay. If you were fearing that we wouldn't see Megadroid, there he is. Look at him. He's in the right-hand corner. Look at him go. He's so immediate good start. Hang on. Wait, you're not ready for this. Hey, Sonic Boomers. That's what they're called. Welcome to the very first issue of Sonic the Comic, Britain's brand new Sega-powered comic. Stay cool, things are about to get seriously intense. Prepare to experience the hottest comic on the video game scene. Every fortnight, that's 2 weeks. Your favourite Sega video game characters will come to life in all new comic strip adventures. It all starts here with Shinobi, the legend of Golden Axe, and of course our megastar, the world famous Sonic the Hedgehog. What do you mean, who? That's not all. There are features, compos, that's British for competitions, and fabulous free gifts like the brilliant set of stickers attached to this issue's front cover. Where are you going to stick yours? That's very rude. Don't say that. Then there's me, Megadroid. I'm your host for this and every issue of Sonic the Comic. I'll be taking you to whole new levels of video game excitement. We're talking big time here, boomers. Oh yeah, this is the Control Zone, your launching pad to the Sega Superstars. Scope it out every 2 weeks for the hottest information, charts, and Sega news. And I want to hear from you. Communicate with me. So, on what you think about Sonic the Comic, Sonic himself, or anything Sega. I think this is the start of a beautiful friendship. The comic rightfully assuming the readers have only read game manuals before. So there's instructions. Okay, let's how to use this comic. Instructions for activating Sonic the Comic. Number 1, read the strips. Your favourite Sega Superstars as you've never seen them before, in eye-sizzling comic strip form. Go beyond the game into all new levels of action and excitement. Join Sonic the Hedgehog in a full-length complete story in every issue. Marvel at the continuing exploits of Shinobi, Golden Axe, and Wonder Boy in the weeks ahead. And after that, well, that would be telling. Run the zones. Sonic the Comic brings you the fastest news, reviews, and tip service available. We're out every 2 weeks. Enter the news zone, the review zone, and even the mysterious Q zone. That seems fine. To become the best informed Sega player around. Number 3, give up data. Get into Sonic the Comic in a big way. We desperately want your input. Rude. Send in your high scores, letters, and drawings. Take part in the Mega Challenge. Enter the Great Compos and win mega prizes. Scope out the mighty data strip inside the back cover. Fill it in neatly and have your say in the future of Britain's first Sega-powered comic. Calling all hotshots, high scorers, power players, arcade aces. Sonic the Comic wants to hear from you. STC will soon be featuring a regular high scores section, which you can show how good of a hotshot you are. Not only that, but stand by for the Mega Challenge. How well do you think you can do at a designated game against the clock? We'll find out. Street Fighter 2 on the Mega Drive. Will this be a Mega Challenge game? It is a mystery. So, as people have pointed out, because they can't stop, this control zone also has the Sega charts. So, very aggressively European here. We got Golf right at the top. We got Road Rash, Echo the Dolphin, Streets of Rage 2, Buster's, Tiny Toons Buster's Treasure, Sonic 2's going down. What the fuck is Megalomania doing there? That's a mystery. Wait, what the fuck is Mickey Mouse 2? Is that Land of Illusion? I guess it is. Tasmania is there also. Darius 2, that was actually released as Sagaya. That's you can play that in Lost Judgment if you want. Sonic 2 number 1. Yeah, oh Christ, that's on the Game Gear. Why? Also, Tasmania is like 4th. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh, I don't like Sonic 2 being that high up. Sponsored by Penguin. And Elstar, which was the European software ratings people back then. Yeah, sponsored by Penguin Biscuits. That is a good question. Well, whoops, hold on. The rubric would be that's done by the European equivalent of the ESRB. So presumably it is its actual sales numbers, but there's no. Please bear in mind this is a magazine for children, but we're going to enjoy it anyway. So let's get started with our first strip. Yeah, that's Land of Illusion, right? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, things have fucked up on my second monitor. Hang on. Oh boy. Enter Sonic, the Green Hill, the planet Mobius. Yes, it's Mobius. The Green Hill Zone. So Sonic is the main strip of this thing. Free, thanks Sonic. Look at him go. He is an angry little pinball. I think something else to bear in mind. So this is May 1993. We're in sort of the peak years of the Mega Drive. Sonic 2 is out. Streets of Rage 2 is out. Echo the Dolphin. The future is so bright you gotta wear shades. We got Sonic Spinball on the horizon. The Mega CD is out. Street Fighter 2 is still the most important name in video games. He does kind of look like he's tiny, bless him. Don't know how I feel about MODOK Sonic. So we have little credits for the art and all that on the side. A little awkward. So the art here is by Anthony Williams. There's one name we're looking out for in particular. Richard Elson. He does show up pretty early, and his stuff just knocks it out the park. Mute mental organism designed only for chili dogs. How exasperating. That hard-boiled blue blur has escaped my badniks again. Elsewhere, a sinister figure watches. But I, Dr. Robotnik, genius extraordinary, have a plan to fix that meddling hedgehog for good, not to mention conquer the world. Yes, there's going to be a lot of egg puns. Not only will my new invention crush Sonic into a million bitty hedgehog nuggets, not only will it pollute the atmosphere of Mobius for 1,000 years, but it'll never need refueling because it runs off the golden rings of Mobius. My engine of destruction is unstoppable. Ah, there zooms the little blue speedball now. Exactly on time. Our protagonist is thinking. Heard about Robotnik's machine. Shouldn't take me too much time to put a stop to it. Have to delay the hedgehog. Give my creation time to reach full power. My Badnik army should keep him busy. Badnik attack. Gotta be careful. Some of my best friends are powering up those no-goods. So, Sonic... I don't know what's going on with Sonic from the back here. I'm not keen. But, observant viewers will notice, Splats the Bunny is here. Yeah, the colours are What schedule was the Archie comics on? Because this is fortnightly. This is every 2 weeks. Yeah, there's splats. Hey, it's Sonic! Quick! Stop him! Warn him! Pdop. Pop. Pop. Oh, that Unira looks really worried. Archie was monthly, okay. Sonic! Hey, hold it! Stop! You can't tell him to stop. Somebody call me? Don't go! It's a trap! Robotnik's machine will eat you up. He's waiting for you up ahead. And he's doing the pose. He's doing the Sonic pose. They did. We did get a toy of Splats the Bunny. Scattered rings all around. God damn it. Yeah, the joke will never die. Oh yeah? Well, I'll be there before he knows it. This is the... I refer to this as the Sonic Christmas tree face. When he's facing the camera directly, he looks like a Christmas tree. He hasn't reckoned with the world's fastest hedgehog. Suddenly, rockfall, air attack, spin attack, bop, bdop, bop. Also, there's a brown flicky. Not keen on that. So yeah, this starts out fairly simple. You know, it's just the games as you know them, but as a comic book. Spike Trap can't stop. He'll never stop. He's Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, gee. Oh my god. Oh, those spikes look really nasty. So what? Bdop. Porker Lewis. In trouble again, I see. If I remember right, Porker Lewis was one of the names of the freedom fighters in the Archie on the Satay and Pitch. There's another name that's gonna show up. he's a little chunky, he's a little scrunkly at the moment. Let's be more careful next time, kid. Chow. He's my hero. Aww. Seconds later, bingo, looks like Robotnik's messy work. Too late, Spike Ball. Looks like it's game over for your precious rings and you. Sonic, that is a big word. Yeah, seconds later as a transitionary text box is pretty strong. It's thematically appropriate. Neutrino Accelerator dead ahead. No time for subtlety. The super spin attack, there it is. Yeah, no, he's not an asshole just yet. Give it time. Sonic hits the machine with the force of a cannon shell. Brr. The effect is shattering. Fzack. Double blast that blue boar. Doesn't he have any respect for property? Never mind. I have an even bigger surprise ready for him. Way to go, let's party. No time, guys. Looking for Tails. Haven't heard from him in days. Wow. Another threat dealt with. How do I do it? I'm reading these out of order. It's a bit confusing. Got a feeling he's in big trouble. Oh, that's a good face. Gotta go see around. There he goes again. He never does stay for the party. Next time, next issue. Caught like a fox. Yeah, like, that's actually a very good point. And this is kind of... well, they sort of establish the worlds of these games and sometimes tell the stories directly, but not always. Anyway, here's a big surprise. Let's be more careful, he just saved you from spikes. Ooh, is there a typo? Oh. Oh, it's my fuck up, not the... okay, don't worry, I'll fix that. Where is it? Jams text, there we go. There we go. Okay, fixed. Thank you. So, this also has reviews. Enter the zone that brings you the up to the nanosecond reviews of all the new releases for the Sega game systems. So here's where we are. We got the Mega Drive, we got the Mega CD, the Master System, which is still very healthy in Europe, and the Game Gear. Well, technically, so, okay. Yeah, well, there is something very interesting about these early reviews. The name at the bottom. So the first review is Tom and Jerry for the Game Gear. Okay. Cat and mouse action with the famous cartoon double act. Jerry has grabbed a map off Tom and dashed away to find treasure. You, as Tom, must chase after him to reclaim the map. You journey across 5 different stages: home city, the ship, deserted island, labyrinth, and the final extra stage in your endeavour to catch Jerry. Oh look, there's Sonic posters in the bookshop. Good for him. Tom has to avoid nasty traps triggered by Jerry and carefully time leaps onto and across collapsing ledges. Very precise moves are needed to catch up with Jerry, and you always have to think that one step ahead to avoid being frazzled. Nasties to watch out for and avoid include fish, cans, moles, and mushrooms. The classic reviewer trope of listing things. Beautiful. Tom and Jerry are some of the best cartoon graphics ever seen on an 8-bit machine, and an original game style. Artificial intelligence makes Jerry move in response to Tom and ensures that every game is that little bit different than the last. So this was £25. Gorgeous to look at and fun to play. Strange control system is off-putting, 70%. So here's the thing I want to highlight though. Yeah, raves and graves, they're like pluses and minuses. So there's a name here, Tony Takoshi. He was a European product manager at Sega at this time. He was a product manager. They just got him to write reviews for the games. I didn't know this back then, but I know it now because he wrote the text guide to Sonic 2, which is where our beloved joke "scattered rings all around" comes from, because it had text descriptions of the special stages. No conflict of interest. Let's see what else he wrote. Let's see who else wrote these. Oh, there's Tony Takushi again. But we do have a Mega CD review here, Road Avenger. This game will drive you crazy. You have to battle against Scum, secret criminal underground movement who have been off wrecking havoc in your city. Wait a minute, this isn't the plot of Road Avenger. As an off-duty cop, you have to do your darndest to get them off the streets and get the city back to normal. That review is definitely press release. Your mission takes you across 9 different scenes. There's a thumping rock soundtrack that will pump your socks off, especially if routed through your hi-fi system. Special surround sound effects really make you feel you are there, with tires screeching and explosions to your left and right. Visually, there's over 30 minutes of animated scenes with in-your-face close-ups and over-the-shoulder driving perspectives. The action in this cartoon animated game is controlled by pressing the D-pad or buttons at the relevant screen prompts. If your timing is out, so are you, in a spectacular crash scene. Let's read the rest of that. So, that was 40 quid. Heart-pounding action just sucks you into the game. Only 9 levels. Frustrating timing of some moves, 75%. The hi-fi system you definitely have. 12-year-old reading this comic. Yes. The Flintstones. We won't read all of these reviews, just the ones that I'm particularly interested in, I suppose. But, you know, this is the first issue, so let's spend our time with it. Some days are kinda tough. Wilma has lost her necklace and sends poor old Fred off to find it, along with the salt shaker needed for his fresh dodo eggs. There are masses of neat touches in this game. From Fred twirling his club if left standing, to ledge swinging and dinosaur clubbing with a heavy wooden object, not a night on the haha, and not a night on the town. Each stage has 4 sub-stages, and if you lose a life it restarts you from the sub-stage you last passed. The music is zippy and perfectly fits the action. If you hit the pause button, Fred leans back on his club and takes a breather. There are plenty of hidden chambers and secret bonuses to be had, so the emphasis is to search as well as to get through the rounds as quickly as possible. There's Jabba Jaw, by the way. The Flintstones is a great game. It has many different stages to work through, and each stage requires a different set of skills. A particular set of skills. From plain old clubbing with a heavy, well, you get the idea, to shark fin riding, to underwater capers. Tony Takoshi. That one's $39.99. Stunning looker with great playability. A bit on the easy side for the experienced player. Oh god, I hope. Oh shit, we got more. Oh Jesus Christ. Fucking how much did they give? Okay, they gave Road Avenger more than the X-Men. I'm okay with that. Marvel's Merry Band of Mega Mutants. Finally. People are going to react when they get to certain games, yeah. Don't you worry. Some of the news items are going to be of particular interest, I think. It comes to the Sega Mega Drive. X-Fanatics will find the graphic style and atmospheric feel of the ever-growing X Comics line has been faithfully converted to the console format, even down to text panels being used for messages on screen. Really? That's the best. Oh, they are. I know he's got a game to sell, but Jesus. You have to combat the evil Magneto, who has created the deadliest virus ever. He's now set to beam it to Earth from his asteroid command center. Boomers and X-Fanatics alike. Players can choose to be either Wolverine, Cyclops, Nightcrawler, or Gambit, with the option of calling on the help of 5 other X-Men, including Storm, Rogue, and Archangel. However, you can switch characters at any point in the action to utilize their various powers to their best effect. This facility adds a real strategic element to the gameplay, calling for brain power as well as fast reflexes. There are 6 huge zones to get through, from the Savage Land to Asteroid M, and plenty of power-ups to collect on the way. All in all, an exciting game. I hope he got a raise for that. Great graphics and atmospheric sound, lacking in good action. What does that mean? Oh god, James Bond The Duel. I remember renting this. Bond. James Bond? Yes. The secret agent with the famous phrase has returned in a new game from Domark. Oh god. It's played over 4 levels of platform action, ending with a final showdown between 007 and Jaws that no human alive has ever seen, probably. A mad professor has captured a satellite launch center, including its scientists, and plans to take over the world. Surprise, surprise. Armed only with a gun, James Bond must battle guards and such friendly folk as Jaws and the Voodoo Doctor to rescue the hostages, find and set off a bomb, then escape before it goes off on each of the 4 levels, so saving the world. Graphically, the game is fine. Bond's movements, such as when he's loading his gun, look impressive. The sound is above average with decent tracks on each level and a great version of the James Bond theme tune on the menu. If you are shot 5 times, you lose a life, which sometimes sends you back to the start. This gets very frustrating when you're near to completing a level. This is a decent platform game aimed at younger Really? Younger players? The difficulty is set just about right for the average player to make it an enjoyable challenge, although the later levels are tough. Addictive qualities, worth... I'm sorry. Worth missing neighbours for. Only 4 levels. Not good value for money. 79%. It's not the dreaded 73% at least. Oh my god, worth missing neighbours for. Oh, next story time. The Fear Pavilion, Part 1. Look, Dave Gibb, hang on, wait. Oh yes, this one wasn't by... I was thinking it sounded less like a press release. That's Dave Gibbon. But how will the kids know that everyone needs good neighbours? That it's a mystery. Okay, I did vet the... I hear you, Bobinator. I did vet this. It's not that bad. I was fearing the worst on this one, but no, it seems to be all right. Ibaraki Province, Japan. In a sequestered garden, a lithe figure slides silently over the high wall. He is about to blow dart a dog, by the way, so watch out. His name is Joe Musashi, and he seeks out members of the Neo-Zed, a sinister clan of assassins. I can sort of see what you mean about the font now. It's just hitting me. He has pledged himself to cleansing their evil from the face of the earth, and neither man nor beast may stand in his way. Only his mission matters. So this is by Alan Mackenzie, with art by John Howard, lettering by Ellie DeVille. There we go. Yeah, it's the A's, I think. It's mostly the A's. He scales to the roof of the ornamental pagoda. Oh shit, I didn't realize he had claws. Click. The knight holds his breath. I do like that the panels are sort of ornate. I think that's quite a nice touch. Nothing stirs at his passing. There we go. Official stamp of much less racist than expected. This is from the 90s, so I was like, oh god, what are they gonna do? No, it's not that bad. So complete is... I stand corrected. So complete is his Harage, Ninja's radar. Thanks, Megadroid. His enemies fail to sense his nearness. Ahem. Until it is too late. Whap. Thwip. Chock. And though his enemies strive to kill him, he fights only in defense, avoiding the loss of life. This is the approved for TV version of Shinobi. For to kill indiscriminately would make him no different from those he battles. Make a droid with TL note. Yet though Musashi has only contempt for the way of the Neo-Zed, he doesn't underestimate their skill. Even the lowliest foot soldiers of the clan train hard to improve their techniques. Oh, someone's having a good laugh. His name is Musashi, and his life has been spent preparing for this moment. You will tell me where the girl is, now. Next issue, In Battle Joined. Well, there is some untranslated text in a future episode that I managed to check out. So, okay, news time. Sorry for blinding everyone. Ooh, yes, it was, because Hero Turtles was still a going concern. Street Fighting Clan. Souped up Street Fighter 2 hits Mega Drive. Street Fighter, all one word, 2 is heading for a Mega Drive near you. The classic, mega-hyped Capcom fighter has been converted to the Sega 16-bit flagship with many extra features. Other versions will look like wimps in comparison. The Mega Drive version is called Street Fighter 2, now 2 words, Champion Edition, and retains all the graphics, sound, voices and music from the original. However, to show off the real processing power of the Mega Drive, a whole host of new goodies have been added. There's now World Warriors Tournament and character versus character modes. You can choose the colours of the players' clothes, that's one way of phrasing it, and take the part of the bosses in battle. The 8 characters have new moves, and the game itself actually plays faster, faster than the arcade original. Capcom have configured Street Fighter 2, one word again, Champion Edition to work with the new 6-button Sega Arcade Power Stick, see item elsewhere, for maximum control of punches, kicks and special moves. Start saving for this hot game now. It's due on sale later this year. Price yet to be confirmed. Character versus character, it's fucked up. you could choose to play as Claw and not get invited back to your friend's house. Very astute, Shark, yes. It has to work, or yeah, it is the ultimate feature, you're right. Yeah, so that was the special Champion Edition, basically based a little on hyper fighting. But what's this? Smooth New 2. Mega Drive and Mega CD get sleek new look. Sega's 16-bit power combo, the Mega Drive and Mega CD, are to be relaunched later this year with sleek new looks and modified features. But don't panic, beneath their streamlined new bodies, gross, the two machines are almost identical to the current models. All Mega Drive Mega CD games will run without problem. Not true. Designated the Mega Drive 2 and Mega CD 2, the cosmetically challenged... What? The cosmetically challenged pair will launch Sega into the mid-90s as the style leader of the console market. Let's take a closer look at what's new. Basically the same machine as the current Mega Drive, with the exception of a number of new design features. Smoother, sleeker shape. Single audio video port and power socket only at the back of the unit. AV port allows connection to standard TVs as well as monitors capable of arcade quality RGB pictures. That's 3 times the magazine has sent mixed messages with this text, yeah, very... Imagine the 10-year-olds reading this. Stereo sound, now taken from the AV port via a special cable. Old headphone socket and volume control scrapped. Power and reset buttons moved to the top center of the unit and coloured red. Connection to the Mega CD 2 by a recessed connector on the right hand side. Mega CD 2. Streamlined like the Mega Drive, it is thinner and has a distinctly futuristic style. A pop-up lid replaces the original sliding drawer, a red LED shows when the disc is being accessed. The new Mega Drive 2 slides in from the left on a moulded plastic base as against being top-mounted. Special extender and edge connector so that owners of the current Mega Drives can mount their consoles on the new Mega CD 2. All existing Mega CD titles will be fully compatible with the new Mega CD 2. Buttons are modelled in the same colour as the Mega Drive 2. Prices and availability should be known by late summer. Keep watching STC's News Zone for more information. There's that's Solfease in there. Good for them. Hail to the champs. UK Sega champ makes it a double header. Carl is back. Who is Carl? The 1990... Well, we're going to find out. The 1993 UK Senior Sega Champion is 15-year-old Carl Roberts from Port Talbot. Oh my god, that's where they filmed... that's where they filmed Doc Martin. And that's the place where they hate people visiting because it was... That's where they filmed Doc Martin. Who retained his coveted title at the UK Sega Challenge final held on April 8th at the Williams Formula 1 team headquarters in Didcot, Oxfordshire. Hosted by TV celeb Chris Evans. Oh, fuck. God damn it. From The Big Breakfast and Violet Berlin from Bad Influence. Okay, that's 1 out of 2 ain't bad. The Sega Challenge was for the first time split into 2 categories, 18 and under and 18 and 12 and under, with Carl winning the Senior Challenge and 12-year-old Alanson from Chelmsford in Essex leading the way in the Junior Challenge. Hi, Water. No, we're still in the first issue of Sonic the Comic. The Big Breakfast is England real, I assure you it is. The Sega Challenge, now in its 4th year, aims to find Britain's top scorer on a range of Sega's most popular games. This year's 10 finalists, 5 senior, 5 junior, were chosen from over 50,000 people who took the challenge on the Sega bus. The Sega bus is also real, as it toured the country last summer. In an action-packed final, set amongst disco lights, smoke machines and giant video screens, the challengers competed against each other on 3 of the hottest Mega Drive titles, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Road Rash 2 and Thunder Force 4. A 4th game, Jaguar XJ220 on the Mega CD, was sprung on them as a surprise in the nail-biting finale. That is not a pleasant surprise to put upon someone. Winners. After some hours of grueling play, the winners were announced and the prizes presented by Williams Formula 1 Grand Prix driver Damon Hill, who arrived at the challenge by helicopter? What the fuck? This sounds expensive. Jesus. The 2 winners each won a Mega CD, a VIP trip to the British Grand Prix at Silverstone, an automatic entry in the Sega European Championship in Germany in November. As a special bonus, Carl was given a pair of Alan Prost's driving gloves, while Alan received Damon Hill's driving helmet. Carl told Sonic the Comic that he was surprised and pleased to win the final. He thought he'd only make it into the top 3. I found this challenge harder than last year's, he told STC, especially Sonic 2, which gave me more trouble than I thought. Probably the special stage. Carl is looking forward to the European Championship. He knows the German champion, current Sega Euro champion title holder, well and has played him on TV's Games Master. Yeah, this was May 9th. Well, wait, when was this? When did this air? It doesn't say, but this issue was May 1993. STC was also able to grab a few comment moments with Chris Evans and Violet Berlin to get their reactions to the challenge. Violet told STC that she thought it was a good show. I thought the seniors were especially great, she went on, especially on Thunder Force 4, which is a really hard game. Chris also enjoyed the event, but admitted that he was really impressed with all the racing cars at the show. However, I loved it when Damon Hill dropped in on us by helicopter. That was great. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, I guess. Okay, so that's Jungle Strike, that's Bob. Not interested in that. This is what we want. Fingers seized up from playing too much Sonic the Hedgehog? Give them a rest, and put your wits to work with 2 new Sonic the Hedgehog adventure game books, out in June from Fantail Books. Based on a similar format to the popular Fighting Fantasy series of books, the game books provide interactive play with Sonic, Tails, Robotnik, and the whole crew. The first 2 books, Metal City Mayhem and Zone Rangers, cost just $3.99 each. I have 2 of those. I've got Metal City Mayhem and the Theme Park Panic, I think it is. I think I'm amazing, says Chris Evans. Violet Berlin represent. I'm so glad she's here. Yeah, imagine them having to do all special stages as the challenge. I'm catching up with the chat. Don't mind me. Okay, so back to it. The Legend of the Golden Axe, Citadel of Dead Souls, Part 1. When the dwarf Gilius Thunderhead, the barbarian axe battler, and the Amazon Tiris Flare defeated the evil Emperor Dark Gold and returned the sacred golden axe to the King of Uria, they thought that their troubles to be at an end. This means this follows on directly from Golden Axe 2. Oh no, how do we get in these situations? I'm ready for trouble. Well, I ain't, it's lunchtime. Gilius, I hear you. You speak to me. Strike, brothers. Here, lizard chops, have a rat burger. What the fuck? Oh my god. So this is script by Mark Eiley, art by Mike White, lettering Elita Fall. That's exactly what I would expect Gilius to sound like. Yeah, that sounds about right. Gilius ready to hit on some Seiha girls. Can't you see I'm trying to do some shopping here, you creeps? Oh my god, she's running through. Jesus. Swish. Oh, that's grim. Hey, I just realised. There's no need to waste a perfectly good rat burger. Gilius is a disgusting little man. Hold, enough of your childish prattle. Minotaurs, take the brute and the dwarf. Hurt them, but leave them alive. I'll take care of Tyrus Flare. So, notice that they have the dashes in between the names, that's correct. These are the Minotaurs from Golden Axe 2. Gild's Breath, is it Tyrus or Tyrus? Should I just keep switching between them? I think it's Tyrus. Bit of a tongue. Looks bad. Use low-level spells. Power of fire, I command thee. Power of air, I command thee. Power of earth and rat burgers, I command thee. Crack. Is that the best you can do? Your magic is weak. Minotaurs repel attack. What the well, what's this Minotaur on the right doing? Shook. Tyrus. Okay. Titus Flare. He's backdashing. Oh. He's invincible. Dwarf play game. Got any better ideas? Axe, get up. This is not the time to... He's dead, Tyrus. Never mind. You and the short one will do. Wow, Axe Battler went down like a punk. Tyrus launched into her somersault kick. Yah! Wah! Oomph! Followed by the double jump slash. Rah! Zis! Crash! Demons of serpents, I command you. Give life to yon ropes. Oh no, it turns into snakes. So they may bind our foes. What? Ah, can't move. Gorgon's armpit! Trust a sorceress to pick on a defenseless soul like me. Gilius rules. Moments later. Hold on. I am Risia Mortius, captain of the Sorcerer Blackspell's elite guard. Never heard of the Drongo, so what the fuck? Is Gilius Australian? I didn't know this. So who's the rope charmer? Put me down, I get nosebleeds. You have a vile tongue, short one. I'm Ultima, disciple of Sorcerer Blackspell, the great necromancer. You are alive only because you have the honour of being useful to him. Axe, they're leaving him behind. You ask me, the big lump's better off. We're in some serious doo-doo. Some hours later, welcome to the Citadel of Dead Souls. I'm hungry. Got any beetle soup? Stuffed mice? No, but I know where you can get some fried lizard. Within the Citadel, the Sanctum Sanctorum of Sorcerer Blackspell holds a chilling surprise. The Golden Axe! Aye, Tidus Flare, the symbol of power in the Urian lands and beyond. It was stolen from me, from the King of Uria. With it I shall create an empire. So how do we figure this grand plan, sorcerer? Gaze into my scriving pool, Gilius Thunderhead. Watch as one you thought dead is prepared for new life. He will lead my conquering armies. Once one of you who killed him is sacrificed to awaken his soul. By all the gods, Tidus, that's dark gold. You are truly mad, Blackspell. Dark gold serves no one. Return him to life and he'll have your brains for breakfast. Our deaths will be pointless. Wow. Wow. Mark Ike's wrote mostly game manuals. Nice. The warrior looks dead. What'll we do with him? burn him. Nah, let's grind his bones to feed the animals. Next issue, Into the Catacombs. Q Zone. Q is for question. Q is for query. Q is for quandary. Enter the Q Zone for hints, tips, and help with your favorite Sega games. The Q Zone is not affiliated with QTQ or Sarah S. Sowerty. Welcome indeed to the Q Zone, a place of help and solutions for those really difficult games. Our operators are standing by to answer your problems. Drop a line to the Q Zone with your query. Alternatively, there's a hint, tip or solution with your fellow gamers. All are welcome. Our regular service will begin very soon. Meanwhile, here's a selection of hints and tips to keep you hassle-free and game-friendly. So we got a bunch of cheats. They tend to use the wrong versions of games, like this is Shinobi 3. That's Golden Axe. I think that's the Master System one. Q-Zone is Sonic 2 Game Gear proof God does not love us. Oh yeah, that's not the final version of Shinobi 3, is it? So we got some Golden Axe 2 tips. Got some Game Genie update. Got a Game Genie. Got a Mega Drive? Then you'll find these new codes mega useful. Special thanks to those friendly folks at Herby Hobbies for supplying the Game Genie codes. Oh, they have to get them off site. have to get a subcontractor for those. So there's the Chaos, get all the Chaos Emeralds. That moon level's not in any of the protos, wow. Hornby Hobbies. Oh shit, it's a sneak preview. A hint of comic action coming soon to Sonic the Comic. So this is the Streets of Rage comic. Axel, Blaze, Max. We couldn't afford Skate. They quit a corrupt police force to bring justice to the dangerous streets of a city gone bad. Find out how it all began in this all-new series based on the mega-selling games. Streets of Rage. Major new series starting in Sonic the Comic number 7. Hopefully we'll get that far. Where's Dino? There he is. There's Dino. No. No. No, they can't do this to me. Berserker, Red Stealth, Maniacs, Cyclone and more. Meet the kid who knows them all because he is all of them. Meet Kid Chameleon. Join Casey as he dons the special helmets that turn him into amazing heroes. Watch him as he enters the virtual world of Wildside to rescue his kidnapped pals. Yep, there it is again. My nemesis. Beano ass logo. New series begins. That's issue 7 as well. He's escaped the Dragon's Trap, defeated Monster World, but can Wonder Boy survive Demon World? Oh shit. Find out as Shion battles Grimmerman, the Demon Lord, who's out to recruit workers for his evil schemes in Demon World. So, I have that. I have that novella. Oh god, I wanted to scan it at some point, but there's so many pages. Yeah, no, it was like a double with Street Fighter 2. I think there was like a love triangle between Adam and Blaze and Axel, but like the Street Fighter 2 one, I think uses the Japanese names, and it also has Guile with PTSD. It's really fucked up. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Well, unfortunately, it's not really the Dragon's Trap. This art, I believe, is traced from the Dragon's Trap, but it's about demons and stuff instead, so none of these characters appear. Wonder Boy. Got a favourite game character you'd like to see in his own Sonic the Comic series? Drop a line to Megadroid or fill in the special data strip on the back of this issue. Oh Christ, here we go. Oh no. Oh, I don't like it. Okay, I'm not I'm not reading these letters. You know what? I'm putting them on the screen for you. You know, you can have a look. It's entirely up to you. Yeah, there is Sonic fan fiction in the very first issue. I get the feeling they got someone else to write this, but I'm sorry, I can't make fun of the writing talents of Louise Robson, age 6. I'm not doing it. I'm leaving it on screen. You've got plenty of time to read this if you want. 1P Sonic 2P Tales. I was gonna joke that the Pavilion of Fear, that's the name of the Shinobi story. It's not the Maze of Fear. That's 1P Bob and 2P Bob's story. So okay, this guy is clearly not real. They made one up, so I don't feel bad reading this one. Not another computer magazine. Aren't there any other subjects that young people want to read about these days? I can't believe that you're poisoning the world with more of this mindless junk. I know you won't print this letter because it's not complimentary. I just thought you might want to know how damaging and narrow-minded all of this computer technology is becoming. I hope your comic falls flat on its face. Mr. Old Fash, Basingstoke. Lighten up, old Fash. You're not reading another computer magazine. Sonic the Comic is a first, a new comic for the new video game age. If it's excitement you want, I suggest you stick to Fly Fishing by J.R. Hartley. They didn't win a badge. They didn't give them a badge. So I get the feeling like these first ones weren't real. that old Fash one definitely wasn't. There's no way. Okay, let's move on. So every issue would end with this. Next issue, it just gets better. Introducing Wonder Boy in Demon World. All new comic strip action starting next issue. Plus, Sonic the Hedgehog. Robo Fox, oh I'm in. Shinobi. Musashi is where the martial arts action gets hot. What? Legend of the Golden Axe. What is the fate of Axe Battler? Plus, your free Sonic the Comic badge. The latest news, reviews, charts and more. Saturday the 12th of June. Order your copy now. Only 95p. Sonic is about to bop you in the face, is true. So the data strip would be like a little survey you could send. Don't send anything to that address that's on screen right now. So you fill in your name, address, age. Enter your high scores or achievements here. Game... Strider, scores, achievement, beat it without losing many lives. System, Mega Drive, tick. What Sega game would you like to see in an STC strip in the future? I think Alicia Dragoon would make a great comic strip in STC. Mega hits this issue. List your 3 favorite... There's only 3 stories. This is... Well, okay, I'd put it, I don't know. I did like the Golden Axe one. I thought that was very strong. How do you rate this issue of STC? 89%. 74% music wasn't zippy enough in the comic making department. Okay, so I've loaded this comic reader, so just go straight to the next issue. It's new, it's fast, it's hot, it's Sonic the Comic number 2. So okay, the world's fastest blue hedgehog, Wonder Boy, Shinobi and Golden Axe. Badge missing? Contact your news agent. Right, I've got a couple of phone calls to make it, evidently. News, reviews, charts, the Q Zone, and more. Not enough deviations from the source material. Like inaccurate Supersonic. Oh, we'll get to Supersonic. So, we're back in. I forgot to point out, this is apparently our online guide to the sensational world of Sega and Sonic the Comic, hosted by Megadroid. Didn't realise this required an internet connection. My mistake. So we'll read what Megadroid has to say. 2 weeks gone by already? Guess it must have been because it's time to welcome you to the second totally sensational issue of Sonic the Comic. With the dust still settling on our astounding launch issue, me and the Humes around here, who think they're in charge, have been working flat out to make this issue even better. For a kickoff, there's your free STC badge, exclusive to Sonic boomers everywhere. Pin it on your chest. It's a fashion statement of the highest order. Do not plug directly into your chest, that may cause bleeding. Then we have the start of a brand new comic strip, Wonder Boy. You've played the games on the Mega Drive and Master System. Now join Shion the Wonder Boy in an all-new adventure as he prepares to enter Demon World. Okay, free badge, new series, what else? Only the best lineup of Sega-powered comic strips and features ever packed between two covers, that's what. If all that wasn't enough, I need your help. Come on, boomers. STC needs your input in all sorts of ways. Rude. High scores, letters, drawings, hints, tips, competition entries, and most importantly, suggestions for games worthy of being turned into pulse racing STC comic strips. It all has to come from you. Get writing, or use the STC data strip inside the back cover. Before that, however, don't forget to order the next Sega-sational issue of Sonic the Comic, with your free double-sided Sonic poster. No, don't thank me. I'm only doing what I do best. P.O.P.O. comic when. This P.O.P.O. will get a mention. More racing stuff. Unfortunately, the blue on yellow is very difficult to read. that's not the greatest pick. I tell you what, if we zoom in a bit, maybe we can read it. Oh jeez. As if belting around the world's toughest motor racing circuits at speeds in excess of 180 miles per hour wasn't exciting enough, Damon Hill is a bit of a video game fan. Hill, racing partner to Alan Prost in the all-conquering, Sega-sponsored Williams Formula 1 team, is rapidly making a name for himself in the 1993 Grand Prix season, or the recent Sega UK Challenge at the... it's mentioned as P.O.P.O. I don't know if we'll get to that issue tonight, but it is mentioned. At the recent Sega UK Challenge, where Damon presented the prizes, he took a few moments out of his hectic schedule to talk exclusively to Sonic the Comic. You'd think the lightning-fast reflexes needed for driving a high-performance racing car would help with video games, not according to Damon. The reverse is more often true, he told us. In fact, the future generations of motor racing drivers could find it helps to have been a good games player. Anything you can do that speeds up reactions will help you in racing. What about all these motor racing games available on Sega and other systems? How do they compare to the real thing? Well, it doesn't cost so much when you make a mistake, like piling your car into a track barrier. Good point. But how do they handle? The concentration you need is not only less than the real thing, Damon told us. Unique is not any less than the real thing. So remember that when you're next revving up Super Monaco Grand Prix on the Mega Drive. Damon and the whole Williams team are very pleased to have Sega as one of their prime sponsors. In fact, the appearance of a certain spiky blue hedgehog in the Williams pits has sparked off a new rivalry with their arch-enemies in the McLaren team. Whenever McLaren beats Williams in a race, a squished hedgehog symbol is painted on their cars. But whenever Williams win, their cars sport a skull and crossbones. Jesus. Motorsport's serious. So, it looks like the charts are mostly the same. Zoom in a little here. Zoom out a little. New entries on the Game Gear are Ariel the Little Mermaid and Chuck Rock. Or rather, they've gone up the charts. Whoops, too far. Another World and Super Kickoff are new entries for the Mega Drive. Slow Metropolis, let's go. Super Kickoff taking over Golf. Robo Fox, the Green Hill Zone. Tails? Hey Tails, I don't get it. Where's everyone gone? Hey you, what's going on here? Where's everybody? Please, don't hurt me. I'll do anything you want. Get a grip. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just got back from the Marble Zone. Got something for Tails. Tails isn't here anymore, mister. Nobody is. This art is by Woodrow Phoenix. And... oh. He got him one whole marble. That's a good clenched fist. But the best panel is yet to come. Not here? What are you talking about? Tails loves this place. He didn't leave, he was taken. I'll just let that sit there. Dr. Robotnik just showed up one night and raided the whole forest. Tails, my mum, my dad, everyone. I'm the only one left in the zone. Take it easy, kid, I'm here now. Stand well back, I'm trying on out these new power grip trainers. But who are you? You must be new here. The name's Sonic. I sort things out. Beautiful. Incredible. Amazing. Wait, interesting name in the corner. Oh yes, Mark Millar. Yeah, that's Mark Millar of fucking Marvel and DC wrote this line. That's incredible. Yes, they're using his lighter palette. Yeah, Sonic's been a bit, what do we call it? Oh fuck, what's his name from Pulp Fiction? The Wolf. Winston Wolfe. There we go. Stay here, I'll be back. Wow. Look over here. I can see something moving. I thought we'd wiped out the last of those awful little creatures. I've got an idea. Let's kill it. Heads up, bozos. Supersonic spin attack. Look out, he's moving to... ah! It's Sonic. He's back. You bet I'm back, Bug Eyes. Back with a bad attitude. Auk. Smash. Once the badniks are deactivated, the captives are freed. Wow, cute and cuddly again. Oh, that's a good Sonic panel. Now for Tails, I have a good idea where he is. What a laugh this is going to be. Sonic the Hedgehog, back from the Marble Zone, out to save his little foxy pal. Don't call him that. Excellent. You think you can tackle that blue streak, Tails? I hear he's very fast. Take it easy, Robotnik. Sonic doesn't stand a chance. If that stupid hedgehog lays a finger on you, he's history. What have they done to my boy? What have they done? This poor child. Show yourself, Robotnik. This is Sonic the Hedgehog. I want my buddy back. Sonic? What? Go, Supersonic Spin. Wait, that's Sonic's move. Ugh. I always hated you, Sonic. You always thought you were so smart, playing the big hero while I had to stay in the Green Hill Zone. What are you saying, Tails? You love that zone. Not anymore, creep. Not since your chirpy little pal joined my badnik army. Ah! Did Sonic Lost World rip off Fleetway? That's what I plan to do with everyone in the world, Sonic. That's what I plan to do with you. No more sickeningly cute creatures full of goodness. Just a planet that'll be all mine. Gah. No, this is wrong. Sonic's my pal. It's game over, Spikeball. Time to say night-night. Robotnik, get away from my pal, Egg Breath. Super spin attack. Ah! Oh god, he's decapitated him. Fuck. Hey, that was some move. You okay? A little shaken. At least the exoskeleton took most of the blast. Looks like Robotnik got away again. Curse those little creeps. One, I can cope with, but two, I'd rather watch an whole episode of Eldorado. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. That's British humour. Sheesh, I leave you alone for 5 minutes and you end up an evil robot. Don't rub it in, I feel bad enough about attacking you. Yeah, well, there's not a badnik made yet that can beat me. Besides, it gave these new trainers a good workout. Guess they couldn't keep up with me. Good job I don't need special shoes. The power in me is awesome enough as it is. Come on, Tails, let's get you back home before you get in any more trouble. Next issue, Mayhem in the Marble Zone. That's how you know it's 1993. So, okay, I'm gonna skip Jungle Strike. Is this Tony again? Yeah, it is TT. I know that. I recognize those initials. Final Fight is one of the first games to really show what the Mega CD can do for games playing. Hell yes, Final Fight. Finally, games playing. The basic problem you first encounter in this game is that the mayor's daughter, your sweetheart, has been abducted by vicious hoods. There's nothing to do but invade the gangsters' hideout and battle the bad guys. Just to make matters even worse, the mayor is under pressure to give in to the villains and let them run riot in the city. That or he'll never see his daughter again. They fail to mention that do they not know who Mike Hager is? Come on. TT Tommy Tallarico. Finally, it's the mystery solved. The action takes place against a horizontally scrolling backdrop where you have to defeat a set number of enemies before you can move on to the next section. There are power gauges to show you and your and the current attacking enemy's power. If your gauge hits 0, then you lose one of your lives but continues on from your current position. There are 6 stages to fight through and special bonus rounds to rack up those crucial extra points. You can choose from 3 different players at game start: Cody, Guy or Hager. Each one has their own attack style and special moves. There are also 2-player options, unlike the SNES version. Extra food, weapons and money can be picked up along the way by smashing background items like telephone booths and dustbins. What really sets Final Fight apart from other fighting games is the superbly detailed graphics, great sampled sound and the heavy duty action around every corner. There he is, there's Mr. Hager. Great graphics and sound, a bit too easy, come on. Hager is number 1. Nobody picks Cody. Mega Drive owners who bought Batman Returns on cartridge may have been disappointed at the lack of playability. The Mega CD version is a whole new experience with extra levels and full-blown orchestrated music. It's just a port. It's just a port and it's got racing sections. The basic platform game is still there, but extra action scenes have been added, featuring a car and the Batboat. And as already mentioned, the music has been completely redone. The aim of the game is to thwart the evil penguin by fighting your way through Gotham City. On the streets or in the sewers, the action is hot, although the playability is tame. What? The Mega CD version with masses of scaling and rotation effects shows just how close this machine is to getting to the arcade machines. The Batmobile driving stages are amazing, the buildings whiz by and the road effect is stunningly smooth. You have to ram, shoot or launch missiles to blow up other bikes, jeeps or cars, and then face evil end-of-level bosses who are really tough. The presentational touches are excellent. The Batboat sequence has you zooming along through underground caves featuring humongous doors and bosses. The nasties are fast and loops. What? And you need all the skill you can muster to beat them. The standard of Mega CD has been set. Doubters who dismiss the system based on the early releases should check out the Mega CD titles in this review zone to see the awesome future of video gaming. That's right, an arcade game from 1989. Brilliant music. Platform sections lacked addictiveness. Wait, what game is... Oh. Yeah, 80s home computer games is something that has to be factored in. Yeah, you would think that it would be rated a little higher, but I guess they had extra copies of Batman Returns to sell. Forget all the rabid media attention this game received some time back, Night Trap is actually one of the most exciting games to hit the Mega CD yet. You have to monitor the events in a house full of weird ghouls, a house where visitors have disappeared under strange circumstances. A party of 5 girls are about to arrive for the weekend. Your job is to check all of the rooms, monitoring the action, and doing your darndest to protect the girls from the weird orgs who have invaded the house. Augurs, actually. You do this by watching real movie scenes as you go from room to room and triggering color-coded traps. These codes can be changed by characters in the house, so you have to listen in on conversations to know what the codes are. There is an overall map of the house and the action happens in real time, so you can't slack off, you have to pay attention. This is a very challenging game, and the temptation to just sit back and watch a scene for too long can spell doom for the girls. Definitely a Mega CD classic with some dynamic music and creepy sound effects. Great presentation and video sequences. Once cracked, no real incentive to play it again. No. Working Designs games did not generally get released in PAL territories. A couple did, but they weren't published by Working Designs. Like, Alundra was published by Psygnosis. Like, we didn't get Lunar, we didn't get Popful Mail, we didn't get any of that. Oh, I'm glad to see Sims is there. Sims, my boy. This is written by RB, so it's not... I guess they get Tony to write the Sega published ones, and I'm noticing a lot of Domark games. That's a bit suspicious. So, we're back in Shinobi Land. The Fear Pavilion, Part 2. Night, Ibaraki Province, Japan. Ninja Master Joe Musashi has breached the stronghold of the Neo-Zed, a renegade ninja organization who have kidnapped his lady love, Noriko. Oh, Naoko. Did they... What? I thought her name was Noriko. No. What they are is... Ooh. I can't... Well, we know that TT is Tony Takushi. They might be at the start. Let's scroll up a bit. No, it doesn't look like it. They specifically credit it. No, they wouldn't be at the back either. We just get pseudonyms now. Somebody figured out who Tony Takushi is. So. Naoko is an 80s pop singer. Who are you? What do you want here? My name is Musashi. The Neo-Zed killed my sensei. I have come for the girl. No translator's note for the sensei. Come on. Fool, your woman is not here. Kill him. I have no quarrel with you. Leave before I am forced to hurt you. He's doing the shuriken deflection tech from the game. We are Neo-Zed. We have sworn death to enemies of our dojo. Sung, Chok, Tichang, Swish, Thwip, Hwok, Thwip. Now I have you. Huh? Woomph. Thwip. And there's the Shinobi logo, the kanji. Sure, why not? Ack. Wick. Woomph. Now tell me, where is Naoko? She's not here. Never was. Oh, they've ruined that tea room. Why does he have the sword if he doesn't want to kill anybody? Good question. Though, did they start crediting at the... Oh, no worries. No, I don't mind. I don't mind scrolling back. There we go. Sorry, having a slight difficulty with my other monitor. A trap. Gasp. We lured you here to destroy you. Each floor of this pavilion is guarded by a martial arts master. There is no escape. You'll have to fight each of them, one by one. Musashi descends the stairwell to the next level, his eyes trained to see perfectly in the darkness. But even Musashi's eyes are unprepared for the sight that greets him at the bottom of the stairs. Welcome, my son. I know why you have come. Next issue, Spiritual Comfort. New Zone. Let's see. Taking over control. New Sega mouse and 4-player controllers coming soon. Sega is determined to give you even better control over specialized games with the announcement of 2 new control devices. The Sega mouse will open up a whole new world of adventure and RPG games on the Mega Drive and Mega CD. These games, which require precise control of characters, on-screen options and pull-down menus, have always been difficult to access with the standard Sega joypad. The new mouse controller features 2 buttons mounted on top and a rollerball underneath. Moving it around on a flat surface enables you to select on-screen items by pointing and clicking. A unique feature of the Sega mouse is that it can be turned upside down and used as a trackball, like hand controller. The mouse goes on sale in September and will cost $24.99. The second device, called the Multitap, enables up to 4 players to be connected to a single joystick port on the Mega Drive. This has been designed for sports games like soccer and tennis, where several players can take part. There's an option for a second multitap to be connected to the Mega Drive's other joystick port, enabling a massive 8-player team to take part. The Sega Bus! Let's ride the Sega Bus, everybody. They're on the road again, and rolling towards you. What are? Sega's mega fun buses, that's what. Jam-packed full of Sega game systems, games, prizes and goodies. The 3 white and blue buses with Sonic on the side are visiting events and venues all over Britain this summer. If you see one, climb aboard. Don't forget to say Sonic the Comic sent you. Downstairs you can take control of Jaguar XJ220. Who is pushing this game? Who is this? On the awesome new Mega CD, or pit your wits against a whole range of the best Mega Drive games from Echo the Dolphin to Road Rash 2. Upstairs, you could win exclusive Sega goodies, sunglasses, baseball caps and t-shirts. There are freebies and spot prizes for everyone in the official UK Sega Challenge, the search to find the ultimate Sega player. STC will be keeping up with the progress of the buses by letting you know in each issue where they will be heading during the next 2 weeks. So if you live or are on holiday in any of the following places, look out for the Sega Bus. And there's the bus on the road. Have fun playing 10-player game on a CRT. Yep. Holds up a piece of paper to the Sega Bus staff saying, Tony Takoshi sent me. Rent a cart. Try before you buy scheme kicks off in video shops. Sega video games are now available to rent in 160 Blockbuster and Ritz video stores across the country. This means that getting a hold of the latest Sega Hot Cart will be as easy as popping down to the video shop and forking over £2. Rental costs £2 per cart. This is for overnight only at present, so play fast. And you have to be a Blitz or Blockbuster member. It is planned to offer the games for sale later. Around 250 titles are likely to be on the list. The scheme is at the moment only running in London, the South East and Scotland. If you live in the Midlands, go fuck yourself. Guess where I lived? That's right. Pirate TV storms the airwaves. So that's the source of the Cyber Razor cut. The thing is, I lived near 2 non-Blockbuster, non-Ritz video rental stores. They rented Mega Drive games for years. You'd get them for like 3 nights. I don't know if they talk about absolutely Rose Street, but I am looking right now at one from the Laugh and a Half folder, Toasted Sonic. We all know Sonic is a hot character. I'm just going to leave a gap there so that anyone can clip that if they want. But two teenagers, Wayne and James Turner, found out just how hot he is last month. While engrossed in playing Sonic the Hedgehog, they forgot a piece of toast they had left under the grill. The resulting fire caused £15,000 worth of damage to their house in North Tidworth, Wiltshire. Wayne and James escaped the inferno unscathed. Hey guys, next time, hit the pause button. I just need a quick drink. Okay, here we go. There was a Bomberman Jetters bus? Oh, that rules. Oh, you know, I have a lot of cousins and relatives in Ireland, so I did actually rent games from Extravision when we were over there because they had a Mega Drive. The game I remember renting was Streets of Rage 3. Up yours, Mega Droid. They went through a goddamn fire. You've seen it. You've oohed, you've ahed, you've been gobsmacked. Sega's £1 million+ pirate TV television ad for this Mega CD has wowed the nation and gone straight into the record books. At 2.5 minutes long, it is the longest single TV ad ever shown and has gained a place in the Guinness Book of Records. The TV ad, just part of the whole Pirate TV campaign, which also included posters, press ads, and such totally fictitious products as a la cat food and Echo washing powder, who thought those were real, was designed to be revolutionary and still is keeping with Sega's street cred image. Please imagine I'm doing like hyphens big enough to be seen from space. It's a stunning feast of eye-popping visuals, including a mini remake of the war movie Apocalypse Now, actually made on location in Thailand. The ad stars actor Steve O'Donnell, the demon barber from Sega's earlier TV ad campaign. Keep an eye out for bits of the ad cut down into 60-second chunks, being used to advertise other Sega software during the rest of the year. Yes, Pirate TV does later get an advert. A lot of sports celebrities that they speak to for some reason. I guess that's part of the Sega image. Anyway. The Legend of the Golden Axe, Citadel of Dead Souls Part 2. To bring life back to the evil Emperor Dark Gold, the Sorcerer Blackspell plans to sacrifice Tiris Flare and Gilius Thunderhead for the moment they are his prisoners in the Citadel of Dead Souls. Go and rot in the dungeons, Amazon. Hey, Rissia, you plan to leave me hanging around like this? Be silent, dwarf. They are absolutely sick of Gilius. Oh, flip. Hi, Tyrus. Nice of you to drop by. Chain her well, Rissia Mortius. Her fancy moves will do her no good in here. Charming place. Service is lousy too. Meanwhile, in the village marketplace. Put the dead in the stocks. Rot lovely, ye will. Who's dead? What's happening? Oh, my head. They're supposed to be dead. Hit your head with a rock. They did. We was gonna watch you rot. Gold's breath, my head. See last issue's action-packed episode. Thanks, Mega Droid. My friends, where are they? Blackspell's creatures took them. Putting in the dungeons now there will be. Wizards know a thing or two about rotting. As dusk falls. It's not far. They'll be at the ruins by morning. Blackspell lives there in his city. City doll of dead sows. Oh, I just got it. Thanks, old crone. Here's a coin for your troubles. Coin don't rot, only flesh rot. Real good. Obsessed with rotting flesh. Dawn's light revealed the ruined city of Ruropolis, and at its centre the Citadel of Dead Souls. Creepy place, huh, fella? We better take it real careful from here. Gold! Crunch. Hidden River. A creature's got my Blizzarian. Yeah. Shock. Too late to save it, but this muck dweller ain't getting me so well. Axe Battler followed the underground river. What a stink. Must be the main sewer as well. Intruder, you die. Not today, reptile man. No, help! So that's the canon way of dealing with shit in Golden Axe. Yeah, the art in the Golden Axe one especially is really good. Very moody. The writing is a little corny, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Within a lizard egg chamber, a hatch maiden is alerted. Sorcerer Blackspell, answer this call. We are in danger. Enough. You'll warn no one else. Well, ex-battler, I'd heard you were dead. At least I'll have the pleasure of ending your life personally. Gold's breath. Blackspell's sanctorium, deep within the citadel. Lucia, go and fetch that stupid barbarian from the catacombs. Where are you? Come back and fight. Use this on him. The stench from that shaft, it can only be human. Hey, there's Chicken Leg. How you doing, buddy? Sk. Where's that sorcerer? I'll have him. I don't know what voice to give Axe Battler, but I'm thinking football hooligan. What? No, not Chicken Leg's leg. Next issue, Corpse Land's Gates. Welcome again to the Q Zone, a place of help and solutions for those really difficult games. So I think they eventually get like a hotline. So we got Mickey and Donald in World of Illusions. Wonder Boy 3, Dragon's Trap. Tips for Sonic 2 on the Master System, and a screenshot of Sonic 1. Hold on. What does that say? Hold on. Wait a minute. It says something. NB, the above pick is taken from a Mega Drive. It's like, yeah, we know we used the wrong one. Fuck you. That's good. I like that. So we got Lemmings on the Mega Drive and the Master... Oh god, I had the Master System version of Lemmings. MB, this photo is taken from them. Yeah, there we go. Original hardware capture. Oh, we got more Game Genie codes from Hornby Hobbies. This series of games has been extremely successful, with even more Wonder Boy games than there are Hedgehog ones. Most of them are a great challenge and can prove to be too difficult. Here's some help. Oh, speaking of, Shion the Wonder Boy had rid Monster World of monsters. However, it was still a far from peaceful place. Grah! Blazes, a demon! Wonder Boy in Demon World. As seen in the game, Wonder Boy in Monster World. Megadroid, thanks. Rrr. Where the heck have you come from? What do you want? Ah, you fight well, human. Grimoman, the Demon Lord, could use you in Demon World. What? Demon World. So this is by, let's see, who we got? Mark Ailes again. MDJ Boyan and Steve Potter. There we go. Release me. I'll put in a good word for you. What do you mean? Where is this Demon World? Demon World is in the next dimension. Oh. It's a happy place where our guests are treated well. Seems lovely. Demon World? The world of demons? by friendly and considerate hosts. we're here on a sales trip. Somehow I don't believe you. Pathetic human. I'll get you. Ah! Blazes, he's vanishing. Suddenly, a thought flashed into Shion's head. Oh no, the village. That demon was just keeping me away. Looks like I'm too late. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh god, the village is on fire. Anyone about? Hello? Help. Over here, in the well. Oh, there's the Sonic doll. Find all of them for a special prize. Old Kevin? Fan favourite Wonder Boy character, Old Kevin. Demons came. Wagon loads of them. Took everyone. I hid down the well till they went. What'll I do now? Go to Alcedo the Queen. Alcedo, the Queen will help you. I'll get the villagers back. Ooh. Anyone about while your village is on fire is British level incredible. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Oh, thank you. Truly, you are the Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy. Ah, if I haven't got enough problems, I have to put up with a name like that. Sick of his own name. Later that night on the coast road, round up those wagons. Vassals, we camp in that field. Look at these gnarly ass demons, by the way. Yeah, the Shion art does get really weird. The villagers, at least they're still alive. Demons. Look like trouble though. Better stay hidden for a while. That haystack will make a fine fire. Ah, reminds me of home. Whoop. Yoop. Wrong place to hide. Soon. Shh, I'll have you free in a moment. Well, another human. Looks like dinner's arrived, boys. Uh-oh. Next issue. Demon pack. There we go. The haystack panel. It's pretty strong. It's pretty far from the Wonder Boy aesthetic, it is true. Again, we're not making fun of these children's artwork or their letters. I'm sorry. Oh, I get the feeling Mrs. Ting is another one that's been made up. Dear Sonic the Comic, I'd like to reply to the very dubious letter from a Mr. Oldfash in your first issue. Don't you have anything better to do with your time than write stupid letters about things you obviously know nothing about? Computers are the way forward, and computer games are surely better than watching violence and other mindless rubbish on TV. Take a note of that violence stuff. Just keep that in mind. The games also help develop reflex actions and concentration skills. Not in question that they keep young people off the streets. There's nothing wrong with a little progression. We can't really expect our children to read the famous 5 anymore, can we? Mrs. Ting, concerned mom. South London, Sonic Badge winner. Not real. You don't exist. So, okay. A lizard man eaten by a sea monster is not violent enough. Don't worry, they'll get guns soon. There is one letter I want to read out. Suggestion. Can you make Decap Attack into a comic story? Yes, we can. Watch this space. There's a badge in the post for you. So, yeah, they did make a Decap Attack comic. They made a lot of Decap Attack comics. The final part of the grand opening compo. The latest news. Run, do not walk, to make sure of your order now. Oh. Oh, yeah, oh my god, that's just occurred to me. America wouldn't know what the famous 5 is, would they? Yeah, very famous series of books by Enid Blyton. Watch this space, it'll be occupied for about 6 years. That's a fuck. Thanks a fucking lot, Robin. I'm sorry, I'm catching up with chat. Imagine if they just like made up a game. Like, imagine if Decap Attack wasn't real and they were just doing whatever the fuck. Free inside, giant Sonic poster. Wonder Boy, Golden Axe and Shinobi in all new action. Win a Sega Mega CD, last chance. Okay, right. I am going to take a quick break. But you know what? I'm having so much fun, we will continue. I think we can do at least... get up to at least issue 5. I think that's possible. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Okay, we're going back in. We can't be stopped. So, issue 3. Hey boomers, they've dropped the Sonic bit. Here we go with issue 3 of Britain's only Sega-powered comic. Already it seems like boomers everywhere have given Sonic the comic a massive thumbs up. He's just gonna keep saying it. Thanks for the subscription, Hook to No Shock. Enjoying this comic reading experience. Still unsure if I can fully trust Megadroid, but probably more than Tony Takoshi so far. Yeah, I don't know. Megadroid, famous Sega mouthpiece. A massive thumbs up. The Control Zone mail bins are overflowing with your letters, drawings, and data strips. It does my pleasure circuits a power of good to see the Humes around here almost buried under your letters. Keep it up. Check out STC's amazing free gift this issue, a giant poster, not only featuring our pal Sonic the Hedgehog, but on the flip side, an added bonus of a fabulous Steel Talons poster, courtesy of the friendly Humes at Domark. Scope out the Mega Drive game, it'll spin your rotors. Okay, Domark must have been paying them off. Were they? Thanks for the 50-bit Sepasai, thank you. Domark published Steel Talons for the Mega Drive over here. And they also did James Bond The Duel, which was reviewed in the first issue. Apparently that's for younger players. Bullshit. I rented that back when it was new and I could not get past the first level. I'm still mad about it. I'll never forgive them. Enough chat from me. There's a thrill-packed reissue ahead, boomers, including the final part of the STC Grand Opening Compo. Get those entry forms in. Sega consoles and clothing are just waiting to be won. Forget those Hollywood tough guys who jet around the world opening burger restaurants. The true celebrities flock to the Sega superstars. Take a look at these famous faces who recently had the honour to meet Sonic and Tails. Terry and Brian of East 17 barely conceal their delight in meeting another pair of chart-busting champions. So lads, how did your last album do compared to the sales of Sonic the Hedgehog 2? Asking the big questions here. Yeah, I should have got in touch with the Q-Zone. A very tall Chris Big Breakfast Evans leans over Sonic and Tails. Meanwhile, David Jensen has his ear closely studied by Tails. Kid Chameleon, a possible high-scoring game? Watch for the new comic strip coming soon to STC. That is a threat. Oh, was that the one that had the green special stage on the cover? I still have that annual. That has different British Sonic comics than the others. So, not much change in the charts. Remember, this is every 2 weeks. Alien Storm is high on the Master System. That's not a great version, to be honest. We got Mickey Mouse 2 on the Game Gear. Mick and Mac the Global Gladiators is high. Why is Sonic the Hedgehog 2 still number 1? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Ooh, I didn't have one that had a unique Shinobi strip. That's new to me. So, back to Sonic. Mayhem in the Marble Zone. Deep in the Marble Zone. You shouldn't have come here, Tufty. Coming to the Marble Zone was the biggest mistake of your life. You shouldn't have... You're in the wrong hood now. But please, you don't have to do this. We know that, Tufty. But flattening you with one of the Master's weapons is so much fun. Please, I only came here to help my friends. I only wanted to save them from Dr. Robotnik, just like Sonic would. We're not interested in your stupid excuses. We're only interested in any last words you might have. Holy shit. You're going to the wrong zone, motherfucker. Thank you, Mr. Taco. The caterpillar with eyebrows, where is he? Oh, gee. Oh, no. That's good. Meanwhile, back in the Green Hill Zone, Sonic... Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the artist? Oh, that's unfortunate. The scan cuts off the artist. That's a shame. Sonic! He can't hear me. I have to do something drastic. Okay, what's he listening to? What do we think? What's he listening to? I say he's listening to shut up, Tails. He's listening to self-confidence tapes that mostly tell Tails to shut up. Watch it, Tails, you're playing with fire. Sonic, Tufty's missing. Sorry, but Sally Acorn's here. Oh, is she? Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is a Mark Millar with art by Jose Casanovas. Thank you. Audiobook of the Famous Five. Good, all good answers. Anyway, yeah, this is Sally Acorn apparently. My poor baby brother. He just wanted to be a hero like you, Sonic. He found a pair of your old power boots and ran off to fight Robotnik. Sob. There, Sally. My old power boots might still contain a bit of my high-speed energy. It won't last for long, but long enough to get Tufty in trouble. Yeah, that's Sally Acorn. She's exactly as I remember her. What are we going to do, Sonic? Tufty could be in danger. Sonic? Huh? Where'd he go? Whoosh! Did you see his face? What an attitude! Yeah, hi Professor Bad Vibes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's like a one-off here. Whether he needs shoes to go fast is it is unclear. Look at him go. Yes, the Eldorado joke was in the last issue. We've also already had a neighbours joke, so you know it's going great. Tufty should be in the marble zone by now. Better stock up on as much ring energy as I can. That place is a danger zone. Better take a shortcut. Go! The special zone. Guess I picked up a little too much energy. Just hope I can get out of here in time. So that's the Sonic 2 special zone. No, stop. Don't throw me in the lava. We've got something much more fun in mind. We're going to turn you into a badnik. One of us. No, stop him, he's getting away. Don't worry, he won't get far. Little creep's too big for his boots. Thwap. Oh, right in the wall. The classic blunder. Face it, pal, you're history. Please have mercy. Time to join us, Furface. It won't hurt a bit. Wait, what's that sound? Ground shaking. Something's coming. Bop. Ka-chung. Guess who creeps? Come on out, pals. You're free. Sonic, my hero. Beautiful mohawk. Exemplary. What the fuck is a... That's just a house cat. What is that doing in a oh fuck, what are they called? Completely blanking. Don't know. Sonic, one's getting away. I'd rather swim in lava than get caught by him. Zip. You're going nowhere. Oh no, Crusher, wait. Ha! You're finished, Spike Ball. Suddenly, Sonic, get out of the way. Oh, Tufty? He gets to be the hero. Oh. Gee, I saved you. Guess I'm a hero after all. Yeah, right, don't get all gushy, kid. Bop. Eep. STC staff member's pet. Sometime later in the Green Hill Zone. Oh, Tails, I'm so scared. I don't think I'm ever going to see Tufty again. Don't worry, Sally. Sonic won't let you down. Is Tails doing okay? Hi, sis. Tufty. Oh, Tufty, you're safe. Don't worry about me, sis. I'm a hero. That reminds me. One last thing, short stuff. Hey, whoa! Hey, what? Don't mess about with things that only work for me. Remember, there's only one Sonic the Hedgehog. Next issue, Day of the Badniks. What is he doing to that poor kid's leg? Oh my god. Oh, real shit. Double clutch, let's go. Has anyone on Earth ever heard of double clutch? I think this may have been like a Europe exclusive game. Afterburner 3. Recently, some magazines reviewed the import version of Afterburner 3 and hated it. Well, things have changed. Afterburner 3 has been substantially rewritten with more action, better controls, and even faster moves. Sega decided this classic title needed to live up to the high expectations in Europe and the US, and it went to town to make sure that quality was delivered. You get to fly a Tomcat jet fighter and have to intercept enemy forces. You are placed in a forward-facing cockpit and have to take planes that come out of the horizon. You can spin 360 degrees or veer left or right, as well as use your special afterburner to accelerate away from bogies who attack from behind. There are some great sequences with you zooming in and out of the cockpit, just like G-Loc in the arcades. You also get to fly low-level bombing missions where you lob and fire missiles at ground level. This helps to break up the more routine play. The music is absolutely gobsmacking, real finger-rigging, pumping stuff with a little James Brown-style soul thrown in for good measure. If you like high-flying shooters, Afterburner 3 is a must-buy. Tony Takushi there, making sure that people don't listen to those magazines that delve into the grey import scene. And no, we definitely fixed it for the PAL and the US market. Did they? Did they? What are the changes? I'm curious. Raves, great music and a fast blast. Repetitive action, appealing to shoot 'em up fans. That I would have thought that would be a plus. Whatever. Oh, the Flash on the Master System. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong about the Flash. Sound is bouncy. That sounds good to me. Review Zone Extra. The add-on market for the Sega systems is growing rapidly. In this special STC survey, David Gibbon scopes out the best in alternate control devices and necessary accessories to help your gameplay. So we got a Pro Pad. What the fuck is this? What is the Megastar? Many computer users switching to the Mega Drive complain about the joypad. They find it difficult to use compared to the more familiar joysticks. Even some newcomers to gaming don't like using them. So what's the solution? Buy a joystick, of course. The Megastar is a very large joystick, so younger gamers will have to place it on a tabletop to play. It's almost impossible to use it handheld. It has a number of features and is switchable, so left and right-handed gamers will find it easy to use. It has auto-fire and slow motion, although there's only one setting, making it less flexible than the Pro Pad. The main stick is about 50 centimeters high, but it takes two S's. Takes a lot. Takes is all one word. Lot of effort to move it. I stuck it to a table while playing Road Rash 2 and nearly pulled the table over. The stick looks good with, again, a see-through design and is very robust, but it's better suited to the older gamer. Are you an older gamer? You're thinking of the characteristics, I believe, Reiji. They're, they had, like, Bart Simpson and a xenomorph and shit. Younger gamers will need a climbing apparatus to reach the buttons. Oh, that's good. We're not going to read all of these, but okay, moving on. In the stronghold of renegade ninja organization, the Neo-Zed, Ninja Master Joe Musashi must fight great martial arts champions to free his love, Naoko. The Fear Pavilion, Part 3. I know why you have come here, my son. Then you know that if you serve the Neo-Zed, we are enemies. It is a wise man who knows who his enemies are. It is a wiser man who recognizes his friends. Oh, silent. Okay, he's punched all the candles out. Whoosh. Your warning is noted. Oh, sorry. Who but a friend would give fair warning before you begin a fight you cannot win? Your warning is noted. But you stand between me and Naoko. I regret I must defeat you and pass to the next level. And I regret I must prevent you. Ha! Ya! Noises. You cannot defeat what you cannot touch, my impetuous young friend. Perhaps. Ya! Ha! Rip! Ah! Shh! Stop! How dare! What are you? Oof! When I get out of this, when you get out of that, I'll be long gone. That's no way for a holy man to speak. Does anyone want to open Google Translate and see if they just made shit up? That's no way for any man to speak, that is true. Next, a night at the Peking Opera. News Zone. Sizzling Sylpheed. Latest news and pics of the hottest Mega CD game yet. It's just random characters, yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. The most awesome piece of Mega CD software yet is rapidly nearing... Didn't they say that about Batman Returns? Sylpheed was previewed at last year's Consumer Electronics Show in Chicago. Then it looked stunning, but the latest version is truly mind-blowing. Sylpheed features incredible space sequences with huge motherships rotating and exploding into literally thousands of pieces in front of your eyes. There are trench scenes straight out of Star Wars and other amazing 360-degree space action. There are asteroid fields to weave through and zippy spaceships to zap and avoid. It completely outfoxes and leaves out on a wing. What the fuck? Sorry. It completely outfoxes and leaves out on a wing other well-known Star-type games. Starwing. They're talking about Starwing. Because of the complex technical nature of Sylpheed, no release date or price has yet been set, but these will be announced very soon, yeah, I'm sure. STG Star-type games. There's where to catch the Sega bus. I had one of these, I think. Although without the cheat switches. No. The fact that they laboriously wrench that word wing in there means that they're talking about Starwing, also known as Star Fox. Sonic the Windbag. What's 30 meters tall, full of hot air, blue, spiky, and flies above the trees very slowly? Why, Sonic the Balloon, of course. Is this inflation? God damn it. This awesome piece of aeronautics first flew in public back in February and will be seen at major sporting and other events all over Europe this summer. See dates elsewhere. Just to give you an idea of how big the balloon is, the total amount of materials used to make it could cover a football pitch. British balloon spotters will be able to catch sight of Sonic the Balloon at several events this summer. Watch STC for details. Oh look, there he is, he's giving the piece. He's doing the sign. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, he's so big. Oh, I don't like it. Citadel of Dead Souls Part 3. Big Attack. Sorcerer Blackspell is holding the Amazon Tiris Flare and the dwarf Gilius Thunderhead prisoner. He's preparing to sacrifice one of them to bring the evil Emperor Dark Gold back to life. Axe Battler is fighting beneath the Citadel of Dead Souls. Wow, 10 stream streak, thank you, Sepasai. Use those points wisely. Sizz. Growl. Katang. Ah, cursed human. Maybe this will stop you. Ooh. God, bad day for Axe Battler. He keeps getting beamed in the head. Ooh. Ooh. In the dungeon of the Citadel of Dead Souls. Axe Battler! Looks like the big lunk's back. What happened? I missed something? You were defeated by a small bottle of sleeping potion. Pathetic, really. Gilius, Tidus, what's going on? You tell us. Last time we saw you, we thought you were dead. See STC number 2. Or is that number 1? No, it's number 1. Megadroid. Silence! Demon of Rocks, Sorcerer Blackspell, commands you. Bring Tidus Flare to me. Come to me. Gold's teeth, help me, guys. I haven't time to bother with the other two. Kill them. Is it Regia or Rizia? Regia. But keep the bodies. I may want to bring them back to life and torture them later on. Wow, this is dark. Get me off this thing. What do you think you're doing, Blackspell? I'm taking you to the corpse lands to be sacrificed. You'll make a lovely corpse. Watch out, lizard lady. You could hurt someone with that. On the other hand, Sizz. Move your arm, Axe, now. Nice move, Gilius. I've grabbed the key. Sizz? Looks like she's out of it. Sizz. Hurry up with that key. I've been hanging around long enough. Oh, I hope someone out there calls Super Joy moves a big attack. That'd be good. Sizz, what is this indignity? Something wrong? You look fine to me. You got a problem, lizard woman? Let's get out of here. Where are the guards? Where's everyone gone? The Citadel's deserted. Maybe they heard us coming. Grab some weapons. Axe Battler and Gilius Thunderhead, right on time. Oh, I'm Trader Wizard Prophet. Oh, that's a good name. I can see into the future with my scrying pool. So I already know you need 2 Fire Dragon Bizarrians. For 20 gold pieces, my fine beasts are yours. Where is everyone? Why do we need the Bizarrians? Everyone's gone to the corpse lands to watch Blackspell sacrifice your friend, Tidus Flare. You'll need the Bizarrians to get there before the sacrifice. Looking into my scrying pool, 20 gold coins, that's all. Get lost, Blackspell. 20 minutes and 20 gold coins later. You sure we shouldn't just killed him and taken them? We'll never fight a wizard if you can avoid it. It's not worth the aggro. What language is Gilius speaking? Anyway, we're in a hurry. Halt! The sacrifice is starting. No one may enter. Quick, kill her. Demons of Death, the sorceress Ultima commands you. Kill my enemies. Gold's armpit. Oh great, more trouble. Next week, Dark Gold's tomb. Also, Tack Tok Tech. Good. Back to the Q zone. Back to the cube. Oh, they got lots of tips for super kickoff if that's your deal. That's your thing. Screen from MD version. Thanks for clarifying. Appreciate it. So that's tips for the Game Gear version of Streets of Rage. Oh, Wimbledon Tennis Classic on Master System. Beautiful. Gilius is a mood, it's true. Wonder Boy in Demon World Part 2. Shion the Wonder Boy is trying to free some villagers who've been captured by demons from Demon World. The demons are led by Grimomen, the Demon Lord. Wonder Boy. It's bad enough fighting demons without being called Wonder Boy. Gal. Dinner time, boys. How did I get that nickname? Go on, Shion, get him. Make him eat dirt. What are you waiting for? Waste the Wonder Boy. Why couldn't they have called me Slayer or Monster Mangler? Shion the Barbarian. Oh golly, I'd better go. Yeah, they're paid by the demon and they're paid by the Wonder. Aru, blood, dinner. I'll have to go back and rescue the villagers later. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh shoot, no place to run. Oh, no time to control this. Let magic appear and spell me a quake. Ark was too karumbang. Powerful. Oh my god. Yow, bok. Oh my god, is he doing the Homer Simpson thing, falling down the gorge? Bok. Kabok. The next morning, Jesus. Ooh. What? That's just what I need. What a monster world, stupid monkeys bothering me. Wow, rude. Whop. Gotta find the demons. They were heading for the coast. Go away, monkey. I don't want to kill you. Jesus. Poison crabs. A tropical paradise this ain't. The demons will end up at Fisherton. His little tiny baby sword. Jellyfish. Why do they do that? Real handy though. Oh. Find them. They're the demons. Hope I'm not too late. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this how to draw manga child. Holy shit, this panel is a lot. This panel is so much. Wow. No, put her down or taste my sword. I wanna enjoy this panel for a minute. Hi Rachel. The gang's all here. There is so much. This is the... Also, notice that the demon is absolutely shredded. Shion won't be able to do much. Lynn. Oh god, it is Lynn. Ken's gonna show up in a minute. Then they're fucked. In case you missed it, Rachel, you know what? I'll scroll up just for you. He hates being called Wonder Boy. It's bad enough fighting demons without being called Wonder Boy. Again, we are not making fun of the letters or the or the art. I can't do it. Can't make fun of kids. Sorry. Shinobi in the Hall of the Monkey King. Wonder Boy, Golden Axe and Sonic. Issue 4 on sale Saturday the 10th of July. It's still only 95p. Can you imagine? So we're moving on. How are we doing for time? Okay, I think we can... We'll see if we can like finish off the Shinobi and Golden Axe stories. I don't think they're much longer. Oh, we're getting info on Megadroid now. Hey boomers, you're amazing. No sooner had I mentioned in my last welcome screen that the Humes who think they are in charge had been deluged by your letters and drawings, that another tidal wave of them arrived, absolutely swamping the Humes. It's a lot quieter around here at the moment. Way to go, boomers. That's what you are, you're boomers. If the Humes were not buried under your letters, I know they'd want me to thank each and every one of you who have taken the time to write in or draw something. We'd like to reply to each of you personally, but if we did, there'd be no time to bring out STC. So please accept our heartfelt thanks and look out for the best letters and drawings in speed lines. One thing, I assume that was many. One thing May of you wanted to know about was yours truly, Megadroid. Therefore, due to popular demand, at least two of you, I present the definitive guide to my amazing self elsewhere on this page. For those of you not wishing to be dazzled by such a fabulous profile, hey, where's everyone going? There are the latest sensational stories of Sonic, Golden Axe, Shinobi and Wonder Boy to be devoured. Sheesh. The things a droid has to do to be noticed. So there's Megadroid, there's our boy, there's our lad. Name, Megadroid. Designation, multimedia, multi-purpose editorial server droid with enhanced graphics and sound capabilities. Operating system, classified prototype. Memory storage, classified, but known to run into gigabytes. Can you imagine? Do it for those two, Mega, you're right. Origin. Created during a freak accident in a highly secret research lab. Oh, wait, no. Compatible with all current and future Sega formats. You can play Puyo Puyo Da on Mega Droid. Created during a freak accident in a highly secret research lab, all that is known is that a bolt of lightning struck the lab during the test run of an advanced artificial intelligence program. A nearby Mega Drive, used by the scientists during off-duty breaks, seems to have been caught up in the resulting blast. Mysteriously, the scientists and all their notes and computer records have since disappeared. Foul play is suspected. Mega Droid must have escaped the fate of the scientists somehow. All that is known is that one day he appeared in the STC offices. With his massive databanks of information on Sega games and characters, he was immediately put to work, cleaning the desks and scrubbing the floors. To this day, Mega Droid is convinced he's undervalued, underused, and better than any of the Humes running STC. Favourite comic? What do you think? Favourite food? Plastic, aluminium, glass. He has built-in recycling units. Favourite Sega game of the moment? Flashback on the Mega Drive. Son of a bitch, you beat me to it. I was gonna say, yeah, this is weird. Why is my editor's life story here? It's exactly how he ended up in the office. So, unsurprisingly, Flashback is number one. Ooh, Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury got in. Good for Fatal Fury. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the Master System is now up in the charts. Tecmo World, I didn't even know Tecmo World Cup came out on the Master System. That's wild. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 continues its dominance of the Game Gear charts. Why? Can I play Planet Harriers on him? Probably. Also, I don't know whether you've noticed, but his eyes are in the shape of a Mega Drive controller. That's the joke. Tecmo fucking Cup. The Emerald Hill Zone. Oh, we've moved on. I'm telling you, Stripes, it was Sonic for sure. Who else can spin like that? And you're sure he was heading this way, Ruff? Sheesh, how many times do I have to say it? Yes, I'm sure this is the right way, and it was definitely Sonic? Ah, this is a Nigel Kitching strip. He did a lot of script work. Sonic's freaked out, run for it. Day of the Badniks. Ha 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 ha. Sonic, wait. You know I can't keep up with you. Whoop. Oh my god. He's just letting Tails fall to his death. Stroing. Sonic, stop. There's something I've got to tell you. Make it quick, Tails. I got places to go. A couple of the guys say they saw you destroying one of the gateways to the special zone. Hey. I mean, I know it couldn't have been you and everything, but you know how people are. Hey, don't hassle me, kid. I'll take care of it. he sorts problems. That is a Tails blep. What a good boy he is. Well, he did look a lot bigger than Sonic. Look, who else do you know has those crazy spikes? Badniks. Oh no. Run for it, Ruff. Oh dear. Too late, Stripes. I'm done for. Oh my god. Organic battery successfully installed. Proceeding to rendezvous. No doubt about it. Star Post's missing. Oh my god, look at Tails' face. Tails is so fucking done. He's had enough. Yeah, unfortunately, it does get very mean to Tails. But that does remind me, one of the things I wanted to point out was there was a... This is more about Amy than Sonic and the others, but it applies here. They basically wanted to give each of the main characters a big flaw. Sonic is his ego, and Tails is his... their words, near pathological loyalty to Sonic. And part of the deal with Amy was that she was meant to be slightly comic relief. She's meant to be sort of a foil for Sonic. And so that's why Sonic is kind of a big jerk. They wanted to make the characters more human, you know, more rounded. You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Stay there, kid. Keep out of my way. I like to imagine when there's no gaps in the sentences, he speaks like Shaw from Arknights. That's a joke for nobody. Bapang! Yow! I just can't let Sonic face that badnik alone. What kind of face is that, Tails? Oh dear. Oh, this isn't gonna end well for anyone. Ah! I've just got to do something. Only one chance. Oh, don't worry, Sonic. I'll save you. Oh dear. These are some good faces. Crunch. Oof. Nice going, Pixel Brain. Just gonna let you enjoy that panel. Oh no, what have I done? Organic battery successfully installed. This is all my fault. It's up to me to save Sonic. That is. Don't concern yourself, Tails. I haven't forgotten that you escaped me last time. Robotnik. See STC number 2. Quite an improvement, wouldn't you say? The spike ball will certainly be a lot more use to me this way. And I'm going to need all the help I can get collecting these things. The star posts. Why do you need them? Well, considering the special zone is my new base of operations, I don't want any uninvited guests. Why is he wearing a... Why has he got the magician's outfit? Why has he got claws? Okay. And since the star posts provide the only way in, I thought I should make sure I exterminated them all. Yeah, this is pre-Sat AM Robotnik. They do change his design, but it's not to Sat AM Robotnik. So that's it. What? Who? You didn't think this tin overcoat would be able to control me, did you? Well, yes, I did actually. Release everybody now, or would you rather see what happens when I try a supersonic spin while I'm holding your mustache? Even your fancy metal suit won't save you, egg breath. Bah, I'll get you for this, you blue pincushion. Yeah, the badge is really good. Put the badger in Sonic Superstars, thank you. Temper, egghead. Robotnik, he's got jet boots, he's getting away. I'll be back, Sonic. I have big plans. Big plans. Name the time and place, I'll be ready. Next issue, Lost in the Labyrinth Zone, oh no. Sonic is going to kill. Wonder Boy in Monster World, game type driving. You sure about that? You don't wanna maybe redo that? Have a think about that? No? Are you sure? You don't want to. So, weirdly, this is the Master System version. So, Wonder Boy in Monster World is a conversion from the Mega Drive game of the same name. It has all the same gorgeous graphics, twinkly tunes, and stupidly addictive gameplay. Wonder Boy now has far more arcade action and fiendish puzzles to solve than ever before. You are Shion, and you have to rid Monster World of an invading army of monsters. You start with just your trusty sword and the most basic boots and clothing. As you progress through the arcade adventure romp, you have... Romp is absolutely a word used to describe video games only in England. Driving you forward to adventure. Thank you, Shark. As you progress through, you have to destroy the weird creatures that confront you. They will release gold coins or hearts to top up your strength. Gold coins can be exchanged. Sorry. Goods can be exchanged. Money can be exchanged for goods or services. Gold coins can be exchanged in shops for power-ups and extra weapons. You can call up your vital statistics at any time by hitting the start button, which is, as we know, positioned on the console of the Master System. You then access a series of drop-down menus, where you can access weapons, shields, armor, boots, magic, and items collected along the way. As you pick them up, your drop-down menu will show them as collected and you can pick and choose at will. One of the nicest touches is the choice of magic spells you have with thunder, earthquakes, and firestorms to name but 3. Overall, Wonder Boy in Monster World is another classic, and if you have any of the previous games then you must get this, it really is that good. If you are a newcomer to the Wonder Boy series, then welcome. You couldn't ask for a better introduction unless you read the Wonder Boy strip in STC, says Megadroid. TT, an orgy of sex and violence. Yes, that's right. By the way, if you weren't here earlier, TT is one Tony Takushi, who was the product manager of Sega Europe at the time. So make of that what you will. I think Megadroid and Ed are from the same family line somehow. I don't know how that works. Addictive action and puzzles, slow to get into. So, oh god, the Game Gear version of Streets of Rage 2. If you thought Streets of Rage 2 was good, then wipe those sweaty palms dry and prepare for round 2. Streets of Rage 2 is amazing. Oh, beautiful copy. No, that's... Huh? Did Yuzo Koshiro do the Game Gear version as well? I'm surprised that they actually mention him by name. That's wild. Oh shit, here we fucking go. Okay, this better get 100%, otherwise I'm throwing this comic out the window. These Wolf Team chappies are howling again. If you enjoyed Product, then get the fuck ready for Product, you sweaty gamer fool. Thank you, Shark. Time Gal is the latest cartoon arcade to be converted to the Mega CD. You play Time Gal, who travels to different time zones and has to overcome the dangers that face her there. The demo at the start of the game gives you a taste of what is to come with Time Gal fighting off dinosaurs and vicious water beasts. If the going is too tough, then you can go to the options screen and up your lives to 4 and choose from easy, normal and hard difficulty levels. You can even listen to some groovy game sound effects. Okay. On going into the game, you find out what time zone you've entered. Then Time Gal appears and you have to follow the on-screen prompts by pushing up, down, left or right, or hitting a button to fire. You can also get on-screen text prompts to choose from if you really lose your way. On losing all your lives, you get the chance to continue up to 3 times. The action is varied and the presentation good. Time Gal offers plenty of scenes to work through, and the random choice makes for a challenging game. Great cartoon graphics and sound, little real action, 60%. Tony, you're going on a list. Can't believe you're not a believer of Time Gal. That's bullshit. 60% absolute heathens. Listening to the sound effects in the options menu, that's Mega CD power. Wolf Team chappies. Let's read that again. Those Wolf Team chappies are howling again. Tony only rated it that because he didn't clear it on hard. Yeah, correct. They gave the Game Gear version of Streets of Rage 2 80% and Time Gal 60%. What the fuck? Night in Ibaraki Province, Japan. The Zed, a renegade ninja group, have kidnapped his lady love, Naoko, and have hired the best martial artists to keep him from her. But there isn't a fighter alive that could keep Musashi from the woman he loves. Oh, sorry. His name is Joe Musashi. He is in the stronghold of his mortal enemies, the Neo Zed. Yeah, I think that guy might be Tony Takoshi. It seems like he does mention the options a lot. It is a stage set for a Peking opera show. Musashi stares in disbelief. He knows of the great martial tradition in Chinese opera. Tok 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 boing. He recognizes the Monkey King immediately. The character is the best loved of all opera characters. Thwap. Known for his sense of fun and his legendary kung fu prowess. But this is not the Monkey King, just a Neo Zed assassin in a costume. Just a hired thug to be questioned, then brushed aside. I have come for the girl, Naoko. Tell me where she is so I may leave with her peacefully. Whap. It is as Musashi thought. No warrior of the Neo Zed would ever betray his ninja masters. Whap. Are you sure it's not Tommy Tallarico? I mean, it could be. Indeed, what makes a Neo Zed fighter utterly fearless is the sure knowledge that no foe could ever be as cruel as the sinister ones who rule the Neo Zed. In the Neo Zed, there is only one crime: failure. A lot of thwaps here. And only one punishment: slow and terrible death. It is the fear of that punishment at the hands of the Four that drives any Neo Zed assassin ever onwards. Thwap. Hired thug or not, the man's knowledge of the famous monkey-style kung fu is extraordinary. Eek. Eek. A follower of the monkey style will roll around on the ground like a real monkey, then launch sudden attacks from beneath his opponent's guard. It is a very effective technique, but only if the opponent is fooled by such obvious tricks. The main disadvantage of using such trickery is that the trickster is often easily tricked. Sure in the knowledge he'll never make the assassin talk, Musashi changes his tactics. Eek. Whamp. He can only defeat the man and move on. But once more, the shadow of the Four, the ninja executioners who command the foot soldiers of the Neo Zed, has defeated Musashi. With their combined might of their elemental powers, their command is absolute. Eek. Eek. Time is running out. Musashi must move down to the next level and defeat his next opponent if he is to free Naoko before she can be taken out of his reach once more. So this is kind of a Legend of Kage situation. You know, he keeps rescuing her and I don't know. Perhaps this time, Musashi can prize some useful piece of information that will help him free Naoko. Let them send their biggest warrior. Musashi is ready. Next, the bigger they come. Sega's Show Sensation. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, fucking Sonic arcade jump scare. Oh wait, hold on. The USA is a great place to be at any time, but the place to be each summer is Chicago and the massive Consumer Electronics Show, CES. Here all manner of electronic wonders are revealed, from car radios to home cinema systems to video games. CES is the place all the major game companies show off the very latest hardware and software. There are also glimpses of amazing new technologies that could transform video gaming as we know it. STC Super Snooper Tony Takoshi was dispatched to bring back the hottest news of new Sega developments. Oh, now you're naming him. Yep, Summer CES 1993, there's a Megalo 50 cab. A sneak over-the-shoulder view of Sonic the arcade game. An actual... hold on. An actual finished working virtual reality headset was on display, along with a not quite finished game. So how did you know it was finished then? I'm so sorry that this is a Sega magazine and not a Nintendo one, so you can't see Wario Land. Forgive me. It is sleek and futuristic to look at, with fully adjustable width and depth settings to fit even the biggest head. There's also a special focus control. The good news is this beauty really delivers. Moving your head up, down, left or right shows objects all around you, most of which you can engage in battle. The VR game on display was Iron Hammer, a 360-degree shooting extravaganza. You control a radar scope and have to find and destroy swarms coming in from all sides. The picture is 3D and has full stereo sound. Even in its unfinished state, the game demonstrated one thing. VR is coming to the Mega Drive, and it is coming soon. No, it's not. Sega hoped to have the system on sale around Christmas this year in the US at the price of about $200. Should be available in Europe soon after that. Good luck, buddy. Oh no. Oh no. Activator for the body. Sega's new activator controller was being shown off with Streets of Rage 2 for the Mega Drive. This unique, total body peripheral enables the player to stand in an octagonal frame. Leaps, kicks and arm movements high and low break beams of infrared light and control corresponding moves on the screen. The activator should be available in the US and Europe later this year. Price has yet to be set. Fucking expensive. Now, here's the thing. I've seen different lists of games compatible with the activator. Like, I've heard people say Mortal Kombat 2 was compatible. They're saying Streets of Rage 2 was compatible. The only one I know for certain was Eternal Champions. Okay, so Sonic is coming to the arcades. A new Sonic arcade game console with a 50-inch screen was shown at the CES. The big news is that Sonic has a new sidekick in this game, no details as yet. You control via a trackball and button either him or Sonic, or together, as they battle Dr. Robotnik across 5 different levels. You have to collect rings for energy as you beat nasties or leap around. The graphics are beautiful and the action fast and super slick. There are plenty of fun touches and the gameplay is fiendishly addictive. Activator only Eternal Champions Tournament Evo 2025. God, I wish. You know what the funny thing is? They don't mention it, but you need an extra plug for the activator. Arcade console. So, okay. The Sonic arcade was sort of in the news lately. An article on a website was updated to mention that an English version has been dumped and preserved. As eagle-eyed viewer in the chat, Kak, pointed out, no it hasn't. the person who owns it sent it to some guy who made him sign an NDA, so we'll probably never see it, even if it's real. Also, it was months ago. So, fuck knows whatever happened to that. I'm so annoyed, because I shared that link. I thought A, it was news, and B, it was accurate. Turns out it was neither. It's also very likely a fake, yes. So, you know, that's cool. Oh, what's this? Hang on. Yeah, someone made an English patch, and it's probably just that. due to certain clues in the limited footage. Arcade preservation, am I right, folks? The most nothing report I've seen. Yeah. I feel really bad because I shared it and then Kat had a chat with me. It was like, oh, it's bullshit, is it? Anyway, probably the most gobsmacking hardware item at the show was the indie racing simulation called Daytona NASCAR Grand Prix. This showed off Sega's new arcade technology called the CG2 system. Huh. It is a 32-bit computer with the ability to produce 300,000 text polygons with perspective texture mapping and up to 900,000 vector calculations per second, meaning virtual racing style graphics but far better. I couldn't tell whether the images in this game were computer generated or actual TV footage. Is that Daytona USA? Are they talking about Daytona USA? That's wild. Oh, this is this dates us. Hold on. One of the biggest hits of the show was the AS1 simulator. This minivan-sized special simulator unit can hold up to 8 people at a time. The game on display was Scramble Training, introduced by, of all people, Michael Jackson. Ew. He takes you through the 3 training stages in the space shuttle you are controlling. Engine, ignition, combat training, and... Wait, combat training in a space shuttle? What? And landing. The graphics are straight out of Star Wars, and the AS1 lurches its passengers around on hydraulic jacks, providing a brilliant ride. Look for the AS1 in arcades later this year. New games by the ton at CES, many for the Sega systems. Okay, I'm just gonna glance through this. Ranger X. Ooh. Oh hey. Well, first off, they spell Mortal Kombat wrong. Worth a quick mention. Rocky and Bullwinkle. Fuck me. Yeah. If it hit anywhere, it was probably AS1. It was probably London. You know how it is. So they give a lot of space to Gunstar Heroes. One of the best shooters of '93 is almost complete. Has the most incredible graphics and pulse-pounding action you will ever see. New software house Treasure has used special techniques to almost double the normal number of colours you've seen on the Mega Drive. Special techniques. Jurassic Park gets a lot of coverage. This is the one I'm interested in. Sega America's first real attempt to produce a Street Fighter beater. The graphics are enormous and finely detailed and coloured. Each character has a stack of hot moves, and the early version on display was good and playable. That's Eternal Champions, baby! Techno Nasties? What is this? Oh, Techno Clash, okay. Stella Fox, what? Oh no! Willie Beamish! Both of them shaping up well, yeah, sure. Good and playable. Here's the book that Tony Takoshi wrote. Prepare to learn the real inside info on Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It's probably the best book ever written on the game. Is that what you wanted me to say, Tony? That's the guy who wrote Scattered Rings All Around. Mortal Kombat by Sega. That's good. That's good. Oh no, I can't do it. I can't make fun. No. Well, boomers, you've done it now. What? I'll tell you. You sent in so many drawings to STC that we don't know what to do with them. Well, the humans who think they're in charge don't know what to do. An intelligent droid like myself knows what do to straight away. Open up a special new zone to display your fab works of art. Welcome to the graphic zone. Every drawing printed here wins a groovy Sonic 2 badge. I'm just gonna leave this on screen. I'm going to make no comments. Oh, is this some shit talking about the... Hold on, wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're talking shit about the Game Gear. Sonic doesn't know that there's no batteries. Sonic doesn't know. Sonic doesn't know. So, Again, I will display it on screen. We will make no comments. We will move on. Citadel of Dead Souls Part 4. Axe Battler and Gilius Thunderhead have been ambushed at the entrance to Corpse Lands. Inside, Tidus Flare is about to be sacrificed. Demons of Death, kill my enemies. You won't stop us that easily, Ultima. These guys look as hungry as I feel. What? Excuse me? Tok tak tek. Taka taka teka. Doc. Yeah, the Sega stole Sonic's design. Out of the way, skinny. The sun rises, the sacrifice begins. Tidus Flare will die. Wrong, witch. Gilius, mid-level spell. Oh, see, they're showing off the unique feature of Golden Axe 2. Power of Earth, I command thee. Destroy the bony ones and Ultima. You've got them, Gilius. Ugh. Crack, crunch, thud. Good sound effects. Within Corpse Lands, an evil ceremony begins in front of Dark Gold's tomb. Demon Lord of the Dead, by the power of the Golden Axe and the blood of Tidus Flare. I, the Sorcerer Black Spell, command you. Sun rising, not a moment too soon, can feel my magic strengthening. What? I didn't realise it was based on... Okay. Send Dark Gold back to us, and accept the sacrifice of one who sent him to you. Must concentrate. Power Fire, I command thee. Burn the ropes that bind me. Hold on. Demon Lord, take this female. Don't like that. Not a fan. Hold on, my second monitor's acting up. Give it a second. Rocky and Bullwinkle was also there. Come on, laptop. I know you can do it. I have so much faith in you. There we go. Ka-chang. Close. Rah. The horror. The axe. No, I command you. Stop. The horror. Move, rot you. Got it. Hee. Get woman. Club. Wow. Rude. Back, you brainless chimp. Looks like we're not needed. She always does make a spectacle of herself. Still, suppose you'd better help. Oh, I love Gilius so much. He's so good. Gorgon's armpit. Come on, I'll finish you all. You heard the lady. Don't be shy. Oof. Wah. Who? Rah. She's really quite timid, usually. Oof. Ha! A simple flying kick will take care of you. That's in the manual. Suddenly, the tomb. Something awful's happening. The whole place is shaking. Hit the dirt. Brookatomb. You tore me from my rest. Now I must live. No, the spell is not complete. You mustn't. No, you mustn't. Demon's blood. It can't be happening. Look. Complete the spell. Kill Tidus Flare, Axe Battler and Gilius Thunderhead. Let's wash our hands in blood, sorcerer. What? Oh my god. They're merging. Fire Drake fell. A special on... Oh, no, this is the game for younger players, was it? So this is how to beat the whole game. Climbing down the ladders is very slow. A better method is to press A and down. Jaws has a spaceship? Man, I gotta watch some Bond films. Shion the Wonder Boy is trying to stop a band of demons from Demon World kidnapping the people of a fishing village. Don't run, fight them! Wah, poor Lynn. Grimmermen, you can't win. Lock her up with the rest. Yeah. Well, if it isn't Wonder Boy, you fight well enough. Shion. My name is Shion. He is so So done. You'd make a good warrior if you could control your tongue. Let the villagers go, or else. Yow, my hand! He'll cause you no more trouble, Lord. Ah! Quick, while their attention is diverted. Oh, what hit me? Torch the... Jesus Christ! Torch the houses, burn everyone out. Prepare the wagons for underwater travel. Weave watertight spells around them. Holy shit. Oh yeah, was there a doink? Doc. Oh, yep, Doc. Very good. Sorry, we have to focus on Wonder Boy's face here. My hand. The demons. Stop the demons. Wake up. Hurry, we'll have to go down here. We've no choice. Where? It's a smuggler's tunnel guarded by a worm. A worm? That's some worm. God, how short is his sword? Food. Quick, you've got to kill it. Stay back. Magic at work. Shum. You go after the demons. I'll go back and see if anyone's left. Ask for Silo when you get back. You saved me and I don't even know your name. Oh, I see. Take this. Looks like you're going to need it. Lets you breathe underwater. Thanks, Silo. The wagons, they're disappearing into the sea. But how? Magic. They're sealed by magic. My hand feels weird. That demon blast really caught it. Have you noticed his hand? Oh, it is Byla, sorry. I am reading this on another monitor, but zoomed in it is slightly fuzzy, so my apologies. Yikes. Double bubbling trouble. Attack of the killer toadstool. What? We're gonna have to move pretty quickly to get from underwater to the toadstools. I can see them doing it. Oh my god, these people won't fucking leave Mr. Oldfash alone. Oh my god. Dude's getting dragged out here. Beating your ass in the speed lines. Okay, this response is pretty funny. Nintendo? Sorry, is this some kind of system I am not aware of? Do they do video games as well? Oh, we got some Chuck Rock art. Okay, I'm just gonna let that sit. Boomers from 8 to 28. Ooh. Valiant's Nintendo comics. I want to say no. Would they be like the Punch Out and the Legend of Zelda ones? Are those the ones you're talking about? Mega Droid only knows their early years. Yeah, he knows them as a card manufacturer. Boomer's literally made up a guy to get mad at. Thank you, Big Bear's Cave. Yeah, I don't think so. There was something called Club Nintendo that you had to sign up for that had comics in them, but they were like 2-3 pages long. They're not. I don't think we got those in the UK. We did eventually get reprints of the Super Mario Adventures one. Danger on the Death Egg Satellite. Stomped by the Stilt Man. Oh, that's good. Okay, we're going in. 4 turbocharged comic strips inside. Yeah, I have like one issue of Club Nintendo hanging around, like an English one, that has like little advertorial comics for things like the Game Boy Link cable and that. I don't think they were printed in like Nintendo magazine system or anything, unfortunately. Golden Axe, 3 against Dark Gold's evil. So let's see. Hey boomers, it's coming! The second great level of STC strips is only 2 issues away. Activity is reaching fever pitch on the control zone as the Humes rush around preparing the climactic final episodes of Shinobi and Legend of the Golden Axe, which appear next issue. Then in STC 7, 2 mega fab new series begin their runs. Which ones? Well, boomers who read the classic first issue of Sonic the Comic will know. The rest of you will find out next time. In the meantime, take a squint to the right at the Sega charts and check out the new Mega CD chart, which will be appearing every issue from now on. The Mega CD is taking the gaming world by storm with amazing graphics and sound. The new chart lists only the 6 games on sale now. Oh my god. Oh god. Thanks for stopping by, Rachel Retro. Appreciate it. You have enjoy your shopping. The new chart lists only the 6 games on sale now, but it won't be too long before a whole new line of stunning Mega CD titles appear. Believe me, boomers, you ain't seen nothing yet. Before signing off, a mega huge thanks to everyone for the tons of letters and drawings you've sent in. I wish I could personally answer everyone. To do that though, however, you'd need an army of Mega Droids, and let's face it boomers, I'm unique. So, the charts are exactly the same. There's no getting rid of Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive, on the Master System and the Game Gear. But Steel Cage Challenge and Streets of Rage 2 have shown up. Ooh, Ninja Gaiden. Nice. The problems with being the world's most famous blue hedgehog is that the stars just won't leave you alone. Take the recent Sega Capitol Radio, what the fuck? God, this is hard to read. Capitol Radio road shows held earlier this summer. There was Sonic trying to be cool, but the performers kept insisting on having their pictures taken with him. Well, STC just had to show you what happened. No pictures, no autographs, insists Sonic, and get this undercover guy off my arm. Technoband Oceanic are too busy admiring a high-tech Game Gear. M people with an S hedgehog. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately yellow text is not super great on these scans. That's unfortunate. Sonic the Hedgehog lost in the Labyrinth Zone. I think this will be the last issue we read. You know what? I think we'll come back to this like next Friday. This is fun. 7 AM in the Green Hill Zone and Sonic finishes his morning workout. How am I doing, Tails? Am I anywhere near the speed of sound? I read 750 miles an hour. Guess you've still got a little way to go. I must be out of shape. I need to keep working at it. I need to be faster. I need to be the best there is. Blow drying your spikes? Sheesh. 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 You're so vain. So beautiful, you mean, buddy. Wow. I'm starving after that work, but I can't wait to get stuck into breakfast. Breakfast? But there must be at least 200 burgers on that table. Don't worry, I'm only gonna eat them one at a time. Oh. Suddenly. Tails. Sonic, help. Don't wriggle, you little creep. Put up a fight and I'll pluck your arms and legs off. Haha, nice going, Arakbot. Tails, Tails! He's gone, Sonic. Tails is gone. There's a cow there. What's the deal? You would have thought they were chili dogs, but no. Tails, please don't stare at Sonic showering. Listen, that's what that scene was there for in Sonic Adventure. Also, oh yeah, Black Hole Assault is a top 10 game. That's the early days of the Mega CD were savage. Having some slight technical issues here. Hold on. Come on. It's not updating on my end. Hang on. Yeah, this is slightly rougher. Welcome to the Labyrinth Zone, Tails. We've been digging and burrowing down here for months, and now it stretches under almost half the planet Mobius. Save the explanation, Ugly. When Sonic finds us, you're history. Grab some sleep, Tails. When you wake up, you'll be a robot just like us. Teach the little creep some manners. Ack. Are you sure this is a good idea, Sonic? I don't want to get lost in the Labyrinth Zone. Don't be such a girly Sally. Jesus, Sonic, chill out. Why worry when you've got me to take care of you? Spike Ball. Look out, Sonic. Yow. Shooting spears. Keep low, fellas. What? Do we get a name for this cow? Let's get out of here, Sonic. Tails needs us, Pixel Brain. Without our help, he's finished. Look at the little creep, sleeping like a baby. I'd like to bash his brains in right now, but Doc Robotnik wants him alive. God, these bandits are kind of dicks. The Doc hasn't forgotten how this little idiot escaped him before. He's determined to make him a bandit. Even got his old robot suit ready. See STC number 2. Foxybot, Tails Nick. I wonder what they'll call the little freak. Keep moving, you guys, and watch out for the spike traps that look absolutely vicious. Now you tell us. There he is, up ahead. Oh, Sonic from behind in these older issues is weird. Get ready to attack. What the heck is going on here? It's called an Attack of the Blue Hedgehog. Get used to it. Hooray, adorable again. You can't change me back, you fool. I'm a prime badnik. I'm pure robot, and you're dead. Yeah, it's kind of like Spike layers. I'm not. It's a little strange. Sonic the potted plant. Look out, tidal wave. The labyrinth's being flooded. Somebody keep hold of Tails. Glub. Huh? Did someone mention my name? Oh, he's reverting to Sonic Heroes Tails. Where am I? No time to explain, pal. Get moving. That Arakbot wants to rip us apart. You'll never escape me. Not in the Labyrinth Zone. Not in my own domain. Move it, Sonic. Forget that nasty old robot suit. I'm just releasing the oil, Sally. Letting it spread over the surface of the water. Are you crazy? He'll get you. Oh my god. Oh my god, I know where this is going. Cool it, kid. The only crazy one around here is that tin spider. Crazy for thinking I don't know how to use the weapon system on this suit. Oh my god. Sonic is a fucking fire starter. Whoosh. Wow, you're amazing, Sonic. Tell me something I don't know. Oh god, it's screaming. Oh Jesus. Robotnik, why did you program it to feel pain? Crackle. Sometime later. Great. Now I can get back to breakfast. 300 hot dogs and 100 thick shakes. Ugh. You're so gross, Sonic. Besides, I thought you already had breakfast. You gotta be kidding, Tails. That was just the first course. Next issue. Into space. Sonic the Arsonist. Sonic the Twisted Firestarter. So, we got Micro Machines on the Mega Drive. Ooh, Master of Darkness. Creepy action awaits in this suspense-filled Game Gear classic. Master of Darkness as you play in the role of Dr. Ferdinand Social and investigating the mysterious London murders. As you explore parts of old London, you will see the River Thames, House of Wax, Epitaph, Laboratory, and finally, yes, good old Dracula's lair. Evil vampires, vicious wolves, and zombies will all use their tricks to beat you. But there is help at hand along the way in the form of various weapons: daggers, axes, swords, stakes, pistols, and even, wait for it, boomerangs. This sounds familiar. You start off with 3 lives, each with a set amount of energy. When you lose all your energy, you lose a life, simple as that. Of course, you can earn extra lives along the way too. Each of the 5 stages in this game offers different challenges, from slow-moving zombies by the Thames to wax dummies stringing to life in the House of Wax. There's also more than a few foul spirits in the cemetery. There are even spooky messages spelt out from a Ouija board at the start and interludes in the game. Master of Darkness is a great platform game, full of atmosphere and addictive action. It's one of those games where you always want to see just one more level. That's from our friend Tony Takushi. Creepy thrills and atmosphere. Are you... what? Oh, graves. Are you kidding? Lots of them. GP... oh, jeez. GP Rider on the Master System. Bloody hell. Oh, yes, the reviewers are credited at the top now. Yep, Tony Takushi and David Gibbon. There we go. Thanks for spotting that. Oh shit! Outrun 2019 and Galaga 2? Unfortunately, the Outrun... oh god, that's fucking impossible to read. Hang on. Let's try and zoom in. The year is 2019 and you are in for the drive of your life. Oh, this is actually a driving game. Yeah, glad they got the game type right. You have to tackle other lethal drivers in a race to the finish in this turbo-powered sequel to the classic Sega arcade game Outrun. Your car has plenty of features to help you. If you can max out your speed, you get a mega funky turbo booster that really powers you on. Also, you can literally take the high or low roads with flyovers and underpasses. There are plenty of special effects to put you in the thick of the action. Tunnels feature overhead lights and there are showers of sparks if you tried to bounce your car off the walls. Outrun 2019 is a very playable driving game. You really feel that you can cut up those other drivers with the greatest of ease, until they sneakily slide over and flip you out, that is. One useful feature is the ability to choose your course and then, on new games, go back and check out the sections of each track you missed. Overall, a fun and playable follow-up to a classic arcade original. Highly playable, some nice touches, average presentation. They're not keen on Galaga 2 either. Well, you see, they say you might know Galaga 2 from the arcades, but actually that would be... it's a port of Galaga 88, I believe. Yeah, Outrun 2019 is seen on gaminghell.co.uk. Go visit it now. His name is Musashi. His enemy is the vast ninja organization, the Neo-Zed. They have killed his teacher and abducted his lady love, Naoko. His only hope of rescuing Naoko lies in fighting his way down past each level of the Fear Pavilion, defeating a master of martial arts on each level. I'm up here, little man. Snicked. Thap. So, I can't read that. The Fear Pavilion Part 5. For the first time, Musashi feels a small surge of hope. Well, defend yourself, peasant. None may pass me. For though his efforts to pry any information from his foes have failed, this time Musashi may wrest more than victory from his opponent. Ha! Clack! This man's own arrogance may yet loosen his tongue. Ha! You're quick! Cool. What? I'll give you that, but not quick enough. They keep sending me smalls. It's true. The first lesson of ninjutsu, I'm sure it is to expect the unexpected. Musashi should have been ready for a tall opponent who kicks low, but he wasn't. Whap. The second lesson is that there's more to winning a fight than quick feet and fists. Woof. Whump. Ha. All too easy. Whack. I do believe the little man is going to get up. The third lesson is that sometimes what might look like a defeat can very often prove to be a victory. Want another try, shorty? Be my guest. You know you're wasting your time. I'm the best fighter you'll ever face. Wick. Why else would I guard the last level of this pavilion? Crack. 2 ribs, maybe 3, splintered like twigs. His kicks are strong, but he talks too much. The man had just told Musashi that Naoko was only 1 floor away. All he had to do was find the strength to get up one more time, defeat this stilt-walking buffoon, and Naoko would be back in his arms. Don't do it, little man. Don't get up. I'm ready. Sorry, it has to end this way, little man. One lightning motion and it's almost over. Slash! But he said he wouldn't kill. If Musashi can move quickly enough for victory, his victory over the Sinister Four, the cruel leaders of the Neo-Zed assassins, might be complete. The girl, Naoko, where is she? The man is so surprised at his own defeat, he tells Musashi before he can stop himself. What? Agada. Or so it seems. But might not the man be directing Musashi into an even deadlier trap? Might not the next chamber contain sudden death for Joe Musashi? Next, at last, Naoko. Sonic booms. It's official, Sonic has a girlfriend. You know what? Good for him. Over there, oh, okay. That makes sense. New games. You know, I'm just going to leave that there. New games. She's pink, she's spiky, she's very cute, and her name is Amy Rose. I agree with all of those. I agree completely with that statement. Amy, who wears pink skirts and has... Amy, who wears pink skirts and has hedgehog-delicious eyes, is the girl after Sonic's heart and is set to make her debut in the Sonic Mega CD game later this year. Sonic is no softie though. Amy Rose can flutter her eyes all she likes, but he will be able to resist her, won't he? STC is one of the very first magazines in the world to have a picture of Amy Rose. Yes. Good. Tell all the newspapers, put it on every station. And as you can see, she certainly seems destined for megastar status. Little other information on Amy at present, but keep your eyes glued to the New Zone for more about her. Amy Rose is not the only new character in Sonic's life. His new pal in the Sonic arcade game, see New Zone STC4, goes by the name of Ray. Quite what or who Ray is we don't know as yet, and may never know because it's likely the arcade game may not appear in this country. Sega has yet to make a final decision about the future of this game. New companions, identities and names presently unknown, are rumoured to join Sonic in Sonic the Hedgehog 3, when it appears late this year, early 94. As for Tails, don't worry Tails fans, he'll still be around. STC exclusive Hedgehog delicious eyes. Now, this is actually really important, because the STC people didn't realise that this artwork is like her in action. She's moving. She has the same spines as Sonic in game, but they thought that her hair was always like that, so that's the look that she has. Sonic Spinball is just one of around 4 new Sonic-inspired games coming to the Sega formats later this year. Though not official sequels to the main Sonic games, these will feature Sonic characters from Sonic's universe. Sonic Spinball, as its name suggests, is Sonic and a pinball game with bumpers, flippers, and a whole lot more. If you played the Casino Night Zone in Sonic 2, you'll know what to expect. No details of price or availability as of yet. CD Sonic is the much publicised Mega CD appearance of Sonic. Rather than a new game, it will be in the style of Sonic 2 with the mouth-watering possibilities of cartoon-style animated sequences and CD quality sound. It will also introduce Amy Rose, Sonic's girlfriend, to the world. 2 new Sonic-related games are also waiting in the wings. STC has been sworn to secrecy for now, but will be bringing you full lowdown on them very soon. All in all, it looks like boom times ahead for Sonic and his pals. Virtua Racing, the brilliant Sega coin-op motor racing game, has just been revealed on the Mega Drive, and it is a stunning looking game. The arcade version of the game made its name with cutting-edge advanced 3D polygon graphics, which moved at incredible speeds. The Mega Drive graphics are straight out of the arcade Virtua Racing, with the same perspective switch and mega speed action. It will be a 16 megabit game with battery backup. The Mega Drive version will also feature the new Sega Digital Signal processing chip that makes Sega games run a lot faster. It's also the only game that ever used it. The team that did the Mega Drive conversion actually worked in the same offices as the programmers who produced the arcade Virtual Racing, so you can bet it will be a hot game. Hopefully, the game should be available around Christmas time. No details on price as yet. Straight from the arcade, sure, Tony. Tony making shit up again. So that's the Wonder Mega. Oh shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Psygnosis, Liverpool-based software house, home of Lemmings and a whole string of stylish games, is now part of the Sony empire. Far from being a further example of the Japanese plundering British talent, oh dear. The move broadened Psygnosis horizons considerably with regard to some major movie products for the Mega Drive and Mega CD. Sony just happens to own Columbia TriStar as well. Psygnosis has Mega CD versions of Dracula and Oh my god! Did we miss out on a CD version of Last Action Hero? Oh yes! Plus a version of Stallone's new blockbuster Cliffhanger. Away from the big screen, oh bloody hell. Psygnosis have Pugsy, a technically advanced arcade strategy game ready for October release on the Mega Drive and Mega CD, along with Wiz and Liz for the Mega Drive. Future Psygnosis releases for the video game market will come through Sony Electronic Publishing, while the company retain their own name and trademark for computer-based games. Oh fuck, a Sega CD version of Last Action Hero would have ruled. Hold on, gotta wait for the second monitor. The Cliffhanger game was wait, hold on. There was a Mega CD version of Cliffhanger, right? It's got like movie clips and shit. They had like snowboarding sequences that are apparently fucking impossible, so that's good. Zool, the ninja from the nth dimension, is set to storm off the Sega systems later this year. Set to storm all the Sega systems later this year, courtesy of Gremlin Graphics, the cute alien attacker has already sold 180,000 games across all the main computer formats, and is now being readied for the Mega Drive Master System and Game Gear, as well as some other video game systems we don't talk about here. Watch out for more about Zool in STC very soon. Please no. Please no, don't. It's okay, you don't have to. Yes, very different from Arcade Cliffhanger. So, The Legend of the Golden Axe, Citadel of Dead Souls, Part 5. The evil Emperor Dark Gold, brought back from the dead, has merged with the body of the sorcerer Blackspell. Now he demands the death of Axe, Tidus and Gilius to complete the resurrection spell. Death, death, kill those three, my troops. Yes, kill them, so I can be free of Dark Gold. He's gone mad! Oh, look at Axe Battler grabbing that lizard person by the lapels. This is getting too much, Axe. Time for some magic. Axe Battler summoned up the magic energy within him. Power of air, I command thee. Rid us of our foes. Ah! No, get up! Free me from this demon! Silence, sorcerer. I see I must take matters into my own hands. Please free me so I can complete the spell. No, I only live because my body is joined to yours. You'll be released only after the spell is finished. Now be silent. Ugh. Magic energy gone. I need more potions. Must stop Dark Gold. Stand back. I'll handle this. Power of fire, I command thee. Bird of flame, attack the monster. Ha! Pitiful. Sorry guys, that was my best shot. I'm drained. Well, fuck. Now that you've finished your childish games, prepare for your doom. Demon of Eagles, give me the power of flight. Crack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Double Eagle. Let's go. Gorgon's breath is changing. Axe Battler, you first. Squaw! Axe, look out! No creature lays a hand on me. I warn you, Gold. No one dares touch Axe Battler. Doesn't that big lug ever know when he's in big trouble? Twin Eagle, revenge Joe's brother. Gilius, mount up. I find these Bizarrians wandering loose. They're heading for Firedrake Fell, I'm certain of it. Let's move. That big ox needs us. Firedrake Fell sometime later. Let me just get my sword at you and hey! Knights, your master has returned. Seize the dim-witted human. Just you try it, you headless spawn. Hey, it's the headless boss from Golden Axe 2. 4 against 1. That seems fair. I'm so happy that he got to say it twice. Big attack. Jump slash, katang, double jump slash. Die, what are you made of, Krung? Just wait till I get my sword free. Release me, no devil holds Axe Battler captive. Hey, Two Heads, when I get my hands on you, be silent, oaf. You're only alive because I wish it. As soon as the sorcerer recovers, you will die so that the spell is completed and I can live once more in my own body. Until then, you are living on borrowed time. Next issue, The Lava Lake. Oh, did they get a lot of requests for help on X-Men, huh? That's a surprise. Got Tiny Toons Adventures. Me when I do a big attack. Big attack, thank you, Shark. This game still looks like one of the most popular games on all Sega formats. Here's a cheat to get you extra lives. Did they? Oh. I don't think Tony Takushi wrote this one. Not the best game in the world, but an okay version of the coin-op game. You know what? We're moving on. I don't want. That's funny. Believe it or not, Ripley needs all the help she can get to defeat those poor, misunderstood alien cuties. Lock and load these codes and prepare to enter the fray. That dynamic duo, Mickey and Donald, made quite a splash with this game. Here are some codes to help you and them. Anyway, back to Wonder Boy. A band of demons from Demon World, led by Grimmoman, the Demon Lord, have kidnapped some villagers. Shion the Wonder Boy has pursued them underwater. What's his problem? Is he in league with the demons? Or just in the wrong place at the wrong time? Jesus, Wonder Boy. Ugh, that's one octopus gone. Bye-byes. But my hand, I can't feel it anymore. What? A demon's claw? Grimmoman's magic is turning me into a demon. Who are you? We're Lauren. Oh my god. We're Lauren and Hardy. Speak freely, we can hear you. Must be Byler's amulet working. Shion, you seen any wagons? Wagons? We saw some heading for the Great Deep, didn't we, Hardy? We certainly did, Lauren. But you didn't want to go there. But you don't want to go there, Shion. He's gonna get into a fine mess. He certainly is. Son of a bitch! God, that just hit me. Steptoad's son. I've been transformed into monsters before, but I was always in control. This feels different, like my arm's dying. Jesus, this is grim. By the great Buckminster! What the holly golly is that? An underwater jungle? Wagon tracks go right in there. Magic bubble keeping the water out should be easy to cut. I'm in. Schloop. It's the jungle world It's like jungle world in here. I hope there aren't any other killer toad. Stork! Don't you guys ever give up? That takes care of them. Now to find the demons. Oh, he's fucking murdering those toadstools. My roots remember your face. They're telling me to kill you. Oh yeah, well I don't like you either. They hold the memories of my ancestors and never lie. Let magic appear and stow me a firestorm. Wowee! Chblam! Youch! What? Where am I? A dimensional portal, so that's where they've gone. Here I go, out to the frying pan and... Into the demon world. Shabloop, I'm in. Oh, somebody else spotted the cameo of Sonic in Golden Axe. And I spotted the one in Wonder Boy, but not Golden Axe. Good eye. There's the robot Tails from STC is fab. You know what? I agree. Okay, I haven't got a Sega console system, but I do have a PC personal computer. So when are we going to get Sega games like Sonic on PC? Sorry Nicholas, no plans as yet to have PC versions of Sonic games. However, Amstrad makes a PC that actually takes Sega game carts. You might look into that. That's true, the Terra Drive. Yeah. Unfortunately, many years later, your only option is Sonic Origins. Sorry, kid. Prepare for the end of STC Level 1. News of 2 Sega-sational new STC series. You can't get better value. You know what? It's time. I think it's time for a Wahoo stream. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. We will be back. We may as well finish this off. PC board Sonic. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact.
And we're back. Did we get the SSS rare double fish turn? That's good luck. that's good. Smashing the death egg. Sonic in space inside. Plus Wonder Boy. And the thrill-packed conclusions of Golden Axe and Shinobi. Are you ready? Ready for the explosion of new thrills coming your way next issue? Yes, 2 major new series debut in STC7. They are, of course, Streets of Rage and Kid Chameleon, as sneak previewed in STC1. Streets of Rage is based on the chart-topping action games of the same name and stars Axel, Blaze and Max. No, we haven't forgotten about Skate, he'll be along later. As fans of the games know, the trio are out to bring justice to the streets of a corrupt and evil city. But how did they actually begin their mission? STC brings you the full background story starting next issue. In the real world, he's a kid called Casey, with all the problems of an average teenager. But inside the virtual reality world of Wildside, he is Kid Chameleon, 1,000 heroes in one. Watch as he becomes Samurai Master Red Stealth, or the Uncontrollable Berserker, and many more. Kid Chameleon is based on the classic Mega Drive game and promises to be the wildest ride yet in STC. Sadly, this issue we bid farewell to Shinobi and Legend of the Golden Axe, but not for long. These 2 series have been so popular with you boomers that even as you read this, new stories are in the works. Watch for the first of 3. Watch for the first of them. Which will it be in STC 11? One last thing. Make sure you place a regular order for Sonic the Comic. STC 7 is bound to be a sellout. So you're selling me on the next issue before I've even read the first one. Sega-sational new 6-part story. Don't miss it. Sega bus. Oh my god, there's a Sega bus line. Anyway, on the old ratings board, we got hold on. Mega CD chart covers only games released so far. So there's only 7 games for the Mega CD. Road Avenger is top, as it should be. Oh god, that's fucking dire. You got Wolfchild, Black Hole Assault. Shameful. Anyway, Cool Spot is the new big game. Everyone should play Cool Spot, I guess. Oh, thank fuck for that. Mickey Mouse 2 has finally defeated Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh, what are the call rates? Call the number. 36p per minute cheap rate and 48 per minute at all other times. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Oh my god. What? Fucking Cool Spot number 1. I'm so sorry. Sonic the Hedgehog, Attack on the Death Egg. The underground laboratory of Dr. Kintobor, now the secret headquarters of a certain blue hedgehog. But Clyde... But Sonic, if Kintobor was changed into Robotnik like you said, how come that's his face? How come? I'll say it just one more time, Tails. This is Kintobor's computer. The face is just a hologram to make the darn thing easier to use. Got it? Now, button it. There's something going on out there. Computer, put it on screen. Oh, look at him go. He's a little hacker fucker. That's Robotnik's Death Egg space satellite, but I thought it had been destroyed. Looks large as life to me, buddy. And heading for a crash landing right in the middle of Emerald Hill Zone. There's not much time, let's move it. But what can we do? Move it, kid. This is no picnic. We're going on. Sorry, Sonic. Next stop, Robotnik's Wing Fortress. Wing Fortress? But I thought you said we were going to... Oh, what's the use? Don't ask for shit, Tails. Yeah, this is very... who's the artist on this one? It's not telling me. No, I can't see. But yeah, this is this does feel a lot more in line with the Japanese designs, but with a lot of gradients. Look, there it is, I can see it. Not that surprising when you consider the thing's over 3,000 meters long. Oh wait, hold on, I missed something. Soon, but not soon enough for Sonic. I'll stick around in case you need help. Hey, since when did I need help? What I need should be around here somewhere. Hey, missed again, pal. Yeah, Rude Sonic is being formed. He's almost there. He's almost fully formed. Ferran Rodriguez, thank you. Nobody's about. Looking like Robotnik's abandoned the place. This is gonna be a cinch. I don't believe it. The defenses must be on automatic. Thank goodness Tails isn't here to see me walk into that one. Scream. Zoom. Zoom. Sonic, it's me, Tails. I found somewhere to land the plane. I need change for the parking meter. Are you alright down there? Of course I'm alright. What could possibly be the matter? Get back to the plane. Oh, did Pharaoh work on Disney stuff later? Ooh, that makes sense. Does he take commissions? Interesting. Noted. Oh boy, now the laser cannon's getting ready to do its thing. Sonic, you sure everything's okay? I've said, haven't I? Now beat it. It's about to fire. I've only got one chance. Zunk. Crush. What? What was that? Sorry, Sonic, but I've got to see. Hey, pal, I appreciate the concern and everything, but if I say everything's okay, it's okay. Okay? Yes, Sonic. Sorry, Sonic. Poor Tails. I suppose you might as well come along now, but if you can't keep up, all bets are off. Gee, thanks, Sonic. Don't worry, I'll keep up. A spaceship. Here's why we had to get to the Wing Fortress, little buddy. You think we could have flown into space on a biplane? That's just an X-Wing! That's just an X-Wing! Space, here we come. Oof, I feel sick, Sonic. Hold on. Moments later, in high orbit. Wow, the Death Egg! TM. Tails, what is it with you and stating the blatantly obvious? Stand by for docking. Wow, rude. So how are you going to stop this thing crashing into the Emerald Hill Zone? I don't know yet, but something's bound to occur to me. The Indiana Jones approach of I don't know, I'm making this up as I go along. Tails' bullying begins in earnest. Intruders, you may not pass by order of omnipotent Dr. Robotnik. What's that? That's supposed to be me. Bad, isn't it? I thought I'd thrashed him last time I was here. See the Sonic the Hedgehog game 2. Mega Joy, thanks. This time, I'll do a better job fucking decapitating him. Okay, get out of that, Ironsides. Sonic, I think time's running out. I'll have to steer this thing away from the Emerald Hill Zone manually. Tails, use the escape pod. But Sonic, there's only one. Now, Tails. Oh no, Sonic. Oh no, not even Sonic could escape from a crash like that. He gave his life so the Emerald Hill folk might live. He was the bravest hedgehog I ever met. Not to mention the coolest... The coolest, bluest and fastest thing on legs. Sonic, you're alive! And you're still stating the obvious, I see. I suppose when we get back everyone will insist on making a big fuss of me again. Big parties, that kind of thing. Not if you don't want them to, Sonic. Are you crazy? Of course I want them to. Sonic the Hedgehog. More Sonic Mega action next time. Oh shit! Oh shit! Mazen Wars? Oh my god! Wow! Mazen Wars, or Mazen Saga as it was originally called in Japan, ooh, show off, is based around a very famous comic strip. Don't name it. You have to battle against the odds in an effort to rid your world of beastly brutes and pretty mind-boggling bosses. Each stage is made up of distinct sections. There are ordinary left-right scrolling battles. Here you have to hack the enemy with your sword and jump or spin over them. There are goodies to collect in the form energy top-ups. Missing an off there. The enemies are varied with really superbly animated slugs, silky smooth droids, and smooth morphs. These sections are challenging and attractive. You have to fight mini-bosses around halfway through. On level 1, for instance, you have to slash the head of the heel of an enormous foot, then battle on and face the really big boss. His creep is a huge head with a steel fist that slides in from the side of the screen. Perhaps the most amazing part of the game is the one-on-one sword-slashing boss encounters. Here the view changes and you battle as an enormous character against an equally enormous boss. The graphics and animation are just as smooth, the moves are skillful, and your tongue will drool at the action. There is some variety to the game, with forced scrolling sections and some nasty combos to crack. Overall, a very polished game, a must-buy. That's why they gave it 85%, of course. Absolutely brilliant bosses and gobsmacking animation. Platform sections get boring. Yeah, they acknowledge the Japanese name. So this is Tony Takushi and Richard Burton this time. Sega Tournament Golf, Summer Challenge. Okay, here's the finale of Shinobi. Night. Ibaraki Province, Japan. Joe Musashi has fought his way through 5 levels of this stronghold, each guarded by a skilled assassin to reach this point. His enemies, the renegade ninja clan, the Neo-Zed, had killed his sensei and kidnapped Naoko, his lady love. Oh, there she is. Now, here she waits before him. Now here she was before him. How pale she looks, how soft her breathing. Though Musashi's Harage tells him there is nothing to worry about. Harage! A kind of sixth sense possessed by ninja, similar to radar. Thanks, Mega Droid, for the translator's note. Something about this tranquil scene is wrong. It is unlikely that the Neo-Zed would leave Naoko unguarded. Yet Musashi's Harage says the room is empty. Just Musashi and Naoko. Wait. Why hadn't he noticed it before? Naoko would never show her red under kimono in so brazen a manner. Oh! It's pretty funny. Oh my god, you can almost see her ankles. It's fucked up. Either Naoko had been dressed by someone else, or, incredibly, this was not Naoko. Shameless. Impossible though it might seem, this imposter had been able to fool Musashi's Harage, however briefly. Skang! This woman's ninja skills must be truly extraordinary. And of course, she has another advantage. She looks exactly like the only woman Musashi has ever loved. Which makes it hard for him to fight back. Crack! Ugh. She reveals her true self. The uniform is symbolic. It represents water. Is it possible that this woman could be one of the legendary 4 elements, the terrifying torturers who enforce the law of the Neo-Zed? And if she is, where are the other 3? Where are earth, air, and fire? Of course, some questions are best left unanswered. Oh dear. Poor Musashi. Oh, that's a full-page spread right there. Wow. How brazen. and it is only then that the despair of the situation crashes down on Musashi. Oh, okay, thanks for the... I can't believe Mega Droid lied to me. Naoko was never here. It was just an elaborate trap designed to lure him off guard and destroy him. Any more time wasted in this place brought the real Naoko even closer to death. Besides, the fourth lesson of ninjutsu is that success of the mission is more important than winning a single battle. Better for Naoko that Musashi survived to fight another day. Crash! There would be plenty of time to battle the four elements when Naoko was safe. It was a match he was looking forward to. A new Shinobi story begins in STC soon. The end? Question mark? There you go. I'm not reading your Domark propaganda, you can't make me. Echo leaps higher on CD. Echo, currently the gaming world's most popular dolphin, is moving on to the Mega CD. Echo the Dolphin was a huge hit on the Mega Drive, and the conversion to Mega CD closely follows the original, with the addition new opening animation and a couple of extra sections. However, it is the sound department that the biggest changes have taken place. A spectacular new CD quality musical score has been added, recorded in Q sound, for a surround sound effect. Sound effects have also been dramatically improved, with real splash sounds when the dolphins jump in and out of the water. Echo the Dolphin CD is already on sale in America, where it is getting rave reactions. It should be on sale in Britain around November with a price tag of about 40 quid. Watch for it. Wrong button. Ooh. The new faces of Golden Axe. Golden Axe 3 introduces new cast of characters. The familiar faces of Axe Battler Gilius Thunderhead and Tiris Flare from the first two Golden Axe games, not to mention the brilliant STC comic strip which comes to a close this issue, are about to disappear from the upcoming Golden Axe 3. In their place, meet a man called Glinda, a woman called Burn, Kragger the Giant, Cronus the Jaguar, and the Falcon Man. Cronus, the jaguar-like creature, can string like a cat, slash with his claws and gnaw on your neck. Kragger is a hulking brute who is slow to attack, but almost unstoppable when he does. The Falcon Man is a birdman who just loves to drop in on you. His speciality is a flying attack with claws outstretched. Golden Axe 3 has many new play touches, including an enormous wagon with wheels which you can fall under and new magic powers to summon. There are masses of new features with multipath round structures, more intelligent nasties, and almost double the moves than Golden Axe 1 and 2. No definite release date as yet. Keep watching STC for further details. The Falcon Man is a birdman, thanks. Oh hey, it's Golden Axe 3 the good game. Yeah, that is a bannable offense. Shining Force. Wow, Shining Force was kind of late over here, huh? Oh, they had to mention the Mega Drive. Virtual Racing is being developed in the same room as the team that developed the arcade game. What they mean is like they probably shared an ashtray once. I'm not a fan of Golden Axe 3. It's not my favourite. I have strong opinions about it. It's just really... it just goes on forever, and I hate the backgrounds and... Frustrated owners of Sega 8-bit systems who have watched as mega hit Desert Strike stormed across the 16-bit systems, now it's your chance to cheer. Domark's... oh, fucking hell. More Domark propaganda. Domark's in-house programming team, the Kremlin, have pulled off a major coup by converting this superb game to the Master System and Game Gear. No. 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 Well, here he is. Here he is, it's your boy. Look out, Sonic, there's a fast furry feline on your tail. Bubsy Bobcat in Claws Encounters of the Third Kind is the big new release from Accolade, starring the all-talking, fast-moving Bubsy. It's the cat. This 16 meg cart for the Mega Drive claims state-of-the-art cartoon animation, detailed graphics, realistic sound effects, and a movie-style musical score. Bubsy has a digitized voice and a huge repertoire of expressions and mannerisms. You'll believe a bobcat can say "auga" and "fluff dry." The game features five worlds of 3 levels each, plus an awesome final boss screen. You must help Bubsy avoid falling rocks, eggs, rolling manhole covers, cheese wheels, projectile gumballs, and many other off-the-wall dangers. Bubsy Bobcat in Claws Encounters of the Third Kind is out now, priced $39.99 for the Mega Drive. Watch for the full review in an upcoming STC. Meanwhile, you could get your hands on some Bubsy clothing for free elsewhere in this issue. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm glad they're listed as claims as well, that's funny. Dark Gold's lair within Firedrake Fell. I'm going to repay you for all the pain you've caused me, Axe Battler, and then I will repay your friends. Their deaths will be much slower. Drop dead, Dark Gold. I've already tried that. I didn't like it. The evil Emperor Dark Gold, brought back from the dead, has been forced to join his body with the Sorcerer Black spell. Only the death of Axe Battler can complete the resurrection spell and restore Dark Gold to full life. Some distance to the east. Look, elves, just what we need. Go on, beat it, you little thieves. Yow! Oh my god. Those elves, always stealing other people's stuff. Magic potions, we can use these. Oh no. Is that a portent of the future to come? Are we going to be saying things about Bubsy? The potions recharge the pair's magic powers. Sometime later. Can't be much further. Wait, up ahead. Firedrake Fell. Charming place. Wonder if they've got any food. Stop thinking about your stomach. Let's climb from here. It'll be easier. Head for the eyes. In here. Keep quiet. Sorry. It's only my stomach rumbling. There's Axe. He's keeping lousy company these days. Wait till they've gone, then we go in 3. 3! Oh, no. Ready? Ready. 3. Let's go. By the blood of Axe Battler, I, the Sorcerer Blackspell, command you. Get on with it. Stop! You want to be separated? I can fix that. The woman! No, no! Tidus, Gilius, what kept you? We couldn't believe you were stupid enough to get caught. Shut up, you two. Dark Gold got away from me. Krang. Demon of Lava, we command you. Send us your warriors. Gilius. Combine our magic. It's the only way to stop them. Power of fire, I command thee. Power of earth, I command thee. Crunch. Rumble. Let's get out of here. No, don't leave me. I will not die again. Badoom. The whole mountain's going up. That'll put an end to Dark Gold's evil. I wonder. We'll return the Golden Axe to the King of Uria again. There's better be a decent reward after all we've been through. And a major feast. The end. More Legends of the Golden Axe coming soon. Oh no. Oh fuck, I forgot about Rise of the Robots. Welcome to Q-Zone's first Q&A special. So many of you have been writing to STC, asking for help, cheats and tips with games that STC game guru David Gibbon has gone into overdrive to answer your questions. Here's the first of hopefully many Q&A specials. I'm having great problems with Chakan the Forever Man on the Mega Drive. Stop. End. Perfect sentence. Perfectly cromulent. Yes, that is true. It is heavily suspected that some of the glowing reviews of Rise of the Robots were in fact bought. They were paid for by the marketing company. One magazine editor was said to say, "Arms were twisted, let's leave it at that." Let's see, what else we got? I've just received a Mega Drive including 6 games, one of which is Chuck Rock. Do you have any cheats for this game? Yes, play one of your other games. Solved. Oh, this is, I like it. That's funny. That's funny, like, oh no, that's a picture from Strider 2. Oh, that's bad. Oh, why did they do that? Oh, that's hurtful. Somebody's friend got the code wrong, bless. Oh, the Toki Super Thunderblade combo. Very popular. Stuck in... Oh, that's like my favourite boss though. Oh no. Oh no. I received a Master System some time ago and I have Alex Kidd in High Tech World. Can you give me any help for this game? For the love of God, play something else. Anything else. There's a built-in game on your Master System. Play that, please. I beg of you. Steven Jackson from Durham. I wish Toki had a Super Thunderblade. True. They should give the monkey a helicopter. So if you remember, our last issue of Wonder Boy ended with him saying, "Out of the frying pan." Unfortunately, it seems that, yeah, the top part is cut off a little. Yeah, I can't actually view that. Kidnapped by Grumoman, the Demon Lord, Shion steps through a dimensional portal into the fire. Uh-oh, demons. My name's Schwartz, and mine's Esser. Egger? We're the immigration control for Demon World. Where's your papers? Papers? I don't have any papers, but maybe we can come to some arrangement? No papers. No papers. Tear him up and then shred him. Fill him in triplicate. Let magic appear and spell me thunder. We'll be back. Papers, please. That takes care of the paperwork. Oh golly gosh, you've done it now, Shion. The city of Demonopolis. Welcome to Demon World. I'm gonna get really tired of the word demon by the end of this. Grumoman's spell's changing my arm quicker and quicker. I can hardly feel it anymore. I'll soon become a demon. I've got to move fast. The Shame Inn. Maybe I can find out something about Grumoman and the villagers in this inn. Get out of here. We don't want your sort here. This is a decent establishment. Get out of my pub. Hold on, gotta catch up. Come on, second monitor. Don't let me down. It'll take a second. Come on. There we go. Who are you? Drum's me name. I'm the boss here. Why? What's it to you? I'm looking for Grumoman. Grumoman? The Demon Lord? Why didn't you say? Any friend of his is a friend of Drum's. I'm his most loyal subject. Yes, sir. I loves him. He's a great ruler. Fair but cruel. May darkness shine over him forever. Did you say as how you worked for him? Yes, well, could you tell me where he's taken the people from Monster World? They'll be working in Grumoman's praises corpulence. Pit Castle at the centre of Demonopolis. Sure, I'm alright, sir. I can't feel my arm. Oh god. Quit hitting yourself. I can't control it. Get off. Must control all of me. My hand. Here, look on his hand. 'Tis the mark of the Demon Lord. Ah, he's strangling himself. Next issue, Flight to Castle Bottom. Oh no. Oh, someone's got a problem with their mom. Oh, bless. Oh. I caught the bus. That's good. I caught the bus. Good. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad they caught the bus. Next issue, two new mega series, Streets of Rage. Axel, Blaze and Max were good cops in a city gone bad. Something had to be done. Kid Chameleon, he's a hero. He's dozens of them. Meet KC, the multi-hero kid. He's playing the most dangerous game in town. Plus, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, Supersonic's next issue. Deeper into Demon World. Don't be a loser. Order your copy now. You can do better? What? Okay, well. Hold on, let me figure out how this works. So, I'm probably best not doing this on... well, I'll tell you what. Okay, give us a sec. I'll just shuffle a few things around here. There are so many wires. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll scroll down to the next one. So we'll just have this on screen for now. So first off, what did you think? This is my first read-along stream, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Absolutely none. I hope I managed to get the job done all right. I hope the music was okay, because I couldn't really figure out what to use, but then I thought that, you know, the demo versions the demo versions of the Sonic soundtracks seem to make the most sense. So here's what I want from you. Which of those strips was your favorite? Yeah, we had 4 different strips. We had Sonic, we had Shinobi completed, Golden Axe also finished, and Wonder Boy, I think we're about halfway through. Honestly, I think my favorite was Golden Axe. it was like kind of cheesy, but I really enjoyed it. It was very kind of, it had like a lot of atmosphere and also a lot of goofy kind of goofy dialogue. Yeah, the tone of Golden Axe was a bit jarring, but yeah, I agree. I think Golden Axe was my favorite. I think Shinobi was interesting because it didn't have much dialogue. It was mostly focused on action and narration. Sonic hasn't quite gotten into his groove just yet. He's working on it though. In the next couple of issues, a certain Richard Elson starts appearing, and that's when shit gets real. I do not know what to make of Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is like really all over the place. What I'm surprised at is they never did Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd did not get an adaptation in Sonic the Comic. Maybe they figured, you know, that's Master System. In fact, he's barely been mentioned. It's kind of weird. I'm seeing some love for Shinobi and Golden Axe. I'm glad, because that was one thing that I wanted to do with this stream. Yeah, I can understand Shinobi being like a bit straight laced. But yeah, this is what I wanted to sort of emphasize. Like, it wasn't just Sonic stories, it was multiple Sega properties and some non-Sega properties also. Oh yeah, of course. Alex Kidd is trapped working at W.H. Smith somewhere. Probably. I think Streets of Rage is gonna have a lot of fans. Streets of Rage is gonna have a shit ton of fans when we get to it. So how many issues did that was 6 issues we managed to do. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense that they'd be over from 2000 AD. British comic creators stick together. Yeah, the violence in the Streets of Rage ones is probably going to shock a couple people. And as I mentioned this in the pre-stream, but they're doing a re-release of Rocket Knight Adventures. The comic that's coming with it, that's from this comic. It's like issue 50 or so. They did like several parts of a Rocket Knight Adventure adaptation, and yeah, that's been included with the re-release. I don't know how the fuck they managed to sort that out, but good for them. 6 issues of Sonic with no penders to be found. I know, it's wild, isn't it? I really like that Death Egg one. That I don't know. I think they're finally starting to get into their groove. But once Richard Elson starts on it, that's when it really kicks in. And that'll be in the next couple of issues. So, here's my question to you: how would you feel about a couple more streams like this on Fridays? As a heads up, we're probably not going to do the entire series, simply because there are so many. There's something like 200 issues. Oh, I'm glad to hear it was a nice chill time. I'm really glad about that. I hope my doofy voice was sufficiently entertaining. I didn't want to do the full Sonic voice, but you know, I wanted to give it a slight pizzazz. Good, okay. The other one I'd like to do is Nintendo Magazine System. I think that would be quite interesting. But I think the other thing that's interesting about this is, compared to the Archie comics, you actually get Sega news and reviews as well, which, while some of the reviews are very clearly puff pieces written by a certain what was he? Product manager from Sega Europe, which is extremely funny. I think they sort of give an interesting insight. Like, we saw an earlier name for Daytona USA. We saw the first glimmer of Sonic CD. One that I didn't manage to get to was I did obliquely reference it, but they talk about Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and surprisingly, they do actually say this is an adaptation of a Japanese game called Puyo Puyo. Which, I was like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that, but... But no, I'm very glad that you all enjoyed this, and this was a relative success. My voice is dying now, though. My voice is gone. Next time, we're gonna get some real shit. We're gonna get Streets of Rage. We're probably gonna see Decap Attack. We're gonna see Richard Elson Sonic. Next time we are going all in. We're gonna see so much shit. It's gonna be great. Unfortunately, we are also gonna see Kid Chameleon. I'm not happy about that. I want to make that known. Deeply upset by this turn of events. But I'll live. I'll live. We'll also have to we'll have to see if we get to the oh yeah, Supersonic's debut. I think that's this next issue. Oh, that's so good. You're not ready for that. But no, I'm very much, yeah, 4-hour stream is an ordeal. Well, in this corner of the internet, we call that a Wahoo stream. This is not as long as the infamous Klonoa stream, which went on for like over 5 hours. Keep Sonic away from those emeralds. Right, okay, it's time for me to go. But thank you all for showing up. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Don't wahoo too hard, advice to live by, that's right. Come on, just another hour. Bless you, cack. Okay, right, so next stream is next Wednesday. We are at the end of Namco Museum Volume 5. We're playing 2 games and 2 games only. We're playing The Legend of Valkyrie and Baraduke. My 2 favourite games on there. play Kid Chameleon to go full wahoo. Okay. Right, so yeah. Legend of Valkyrie, Baraduke. And then we've only got 1 more volume. And then we've got an imaginary volume that I made up. Out of good guesses. So thanks for showing up, everyone. I'm very glad you enjoyed it, and you all have a nice evening, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.